I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. So until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me, is it me, am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you, I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you, I knew this. When I'm with you, I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me?
Yo, what's up? Welcome to another show. My name is Rick. I was rolling up my joint. I was running a little late. I was listening to Mr. Illusions. He is the master of illusions, Doc Illusions. Awesome listening to him, and also the other shows that I was watching today. That was pretty cool. I was like, well, I want to start my show. And I titled it, It's All About Me. But in reality, say the same words of my title to yourself. It's all about me. Take care of yourself. It's about you. And I wanted to share a few things about me that maybe possibly you guys don't know. And if you want to join the show and discuss about your talents and you want to discuss about yourself, you're more than welcome to come on to the show. I'll put out the link in a moment. I'm just finalizing my joint because I was like, I want to have a nice joint for today's show. I'm only going to smoke one. I'm actually going to pick up some more medicine on Friday. But the reason why I was saying about me is because there's so many talented, gifted individuals on this planet, right? And everyone has so many special things about them and what makes them who they are unique. And for me, I'm a fucking roller coaster when it comes to my story and what I went through, the hell I went through, and still here. And I try to like connect the dots, you know, like when you were little, you used to connect the dots with 1, 2, 3, and it comes out with a design. Oh, my design, I don't know what it is yet because I'm still connecting dots, but a lot has to do with everything that's with me and what makes me special and what makes me who I am today. You know, from being a master number 22, if you guys didn't know that, I am a master number 22, a master builder. Also, I am O negative blood, pretty rare blood. I can't accept nobody's blood, only O negative. So that's already unique in itself. I could give blood to everyone, but I cannot accept blood from anyone. It has to be a specific blood type, which is O negative. So you start putting the puzzles together. It's like shit. And then I'm so intuitive and I'm so gifted when it comes to my psychic abilities and my energy readings and how I pick up on people and the messages that comes to me and I relay it. I'm so empathic and it's just on point all the time. And it drives me crazy sometimes when I don't come on here and I release what's on my head because I get overwhelmed with so much, and there's only so much that you could type on a chat. So that's why we're going live. I know Doc was doing his thing. I think he was on for like an hour and a half. I was listening to him. Cookies. I can't eat cookies. I'm diabetic, and I'm not diabetic because I ate too many sweets. No, I inherited my diabetes from my grandmother. Well, generations. That's been in my family tree. Diabetes has always been there, and sure enough, it got me. So, and you don't have to be overweight, or you don't have to be like this freaking balloon in order to be diabetic. You can be skinny as a bone and still be diabetic. So that theory, you throw that out in the trash. But with that said, say what's up to Termir. Hey Doc, what's up? I'm gonna put out the link so you guys can come on and you can come and explain what makes you special. What it's about me. It's about you. It's about us. And I'm gonna have to put my phone on silent because I thought I put it on silent, but of course it tends to want to do other things while I'm on here. Okay, cut that out. So let's go ahead and put out the link so you guys could join the show. Go ahead and do this real quick. Sugar-free cookies are not good either. Only because it says sugar-free doesn't mean that it's not good for diabetics. That's a big thing they taught me. It's like only because it says sugar-free don't mean that you can eat it. It's like drinking Diet Coke, but you're still fucking up your system with Coke. It's like it's not Diet Coke. They just put that for marketing. That's what they do. I stay away from it. I stay away from the cookies. I do. I'm sorry, but it's just I have to for my sake and my health. But let me go ahead and put out the link so you can come and join the show. And peanut butter, I totally agree. Pot butter, yes. If you could cook with that, that's actually even better. It makes the food taste a certain flavor because it has that marijuana taste to it. But that medicine in your system, yes, please. I am for cannabis. I will always be for cannabis. Anything that is grown from the ground and it's natural, yes, I'm for it. We'll go ahead and move this out the way here, cleaning this area here, and then we bring in Termir. Termir, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
How you doing, man? Good morning. I know it's
Chilling.
early in the morning.
Chilling on the couch.
Oh, no work tonight?
Nah, no work today. Or tonight,
That's what.
actually. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
No driving today.
We've been watching good old MacGyver.
Man, we've been I've been watching these shows today with you, and and then I started watching Docs and listening to him, and then he was talking about the Emperor's card, and I was thinking in my head the Emperor's card, and I'm visioning the card and everything, and oof, a lot of energy with that and bringing Doc.
Hey, Doc.
Yo, what's up, bud?
What's good, bro?
What's good? Hold on, let me carry yourself over there.
It's your copycat here.
I'm just messing.
That's my brother from another mother. That is my brother from another mother. Doc is like as close to a brother that I'll will ever have. And I'm gonna be seeing him soon, real soon.
I consider you both brothers.
Yeah, it's just
and
like
Eric too. The show you were on.
Mm.
That's my other brother.
That was what's up. Like that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm lighting my joint, so bear with me.
He's a really cool dude.
He is. He seems really cool, and you know
Yeah.
his aura
Yeah.
because
He's-
I see
Yeah.
with him, like I was watching the show, right? I saw both of them, and the aura the energy that
I
I
saw
felt
that.
from him,
Yeah.
I saw it and I felt it. I get goosebumps. Maybe I have to talk to him and let him know something because, like, he had and it's
Oh,
something about him.
I think
It,
you
it,
would probably what's the word I'm looking for?
I'll probably freak him out.
I don't think you freak him out. You would definitely grab his
Let me,
attention. I
let me
think
tell you
you both would. I think you both would leave an impression on each other. Put it that way.
something.
I would definitely like because he's very adept. Like he
Mhm.
really knows his shit.
I know.
So this is coming from me. Okay. And you heard what he said about me.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mhm.
like we're kindred spirits. But yeah, no, you guys definitely like I would love to for us all to like that would be incredible. Like I think that would
Oh,
be
that would be a
yeah,
hell of a show. I tell
yeah.
you right now, and that would
Oh,
be a
yeah.
great
Oh
show to
yeah.
have. I mean,
Oh
down
yeah.
the line, we'll figure something
You
out, and
know,
That would
we'll
be
get
so
together.
good. And especially for other people that are like wigged out by oh it's satanic, you know, whatever. Like if they were to come by and not know like what it was all about, you know, at first and not know who he was and just see us all talking, I
Mm-hmm.
think they would like
Mhm.
open their eyes maybe a little more and start to understand like, hey, you know, maybe this isn't what we thought it was.
Yeah,
You know?
we could play psychic in the middle.
Rick.
I'll play the psychic, and I'll have the two demonologists on the side of me, one on each side, and I'm like, let's do it.
And the
Yeah,
girl is
then,
Beyonce.
yeah,
She's really cool too and
yeah,
very talented.
I picked
yeah.
up a lot on her. You see, stuff like that, I have to talk to them and stuff because I pick up all this, images and messages,
I
and I'm
know.
like, listen, I'm not live. I'm watching a fucking show. It's like,
Mhm.
it's trying to push stuff on me. I'm like, okay, eventually I will tell them.
Rick. It might be even possible next week because what I was reading from the Skype group, like he has pretty lazy schedule for next week. So if you are doing a show, we could try to get Eric join us
Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
it'll
as an
be
example.
very. This month is very strong energy to begin with.
Yes. Yes, it
We
is. We just had the Lionsgate. We were just talking about like I did a ritual yesterday. I'm gonna be working with Lucifuge. Toromir, we need to fucking do a ritual at a deification. You keep sending me wealth magic. I do need to do wealth magic, that's for sure. But we need to do something out of deification magic for the fucking
Yeah,
Lionsgate. For real. You just said you had no
yeah.
work. That means you got no
Uh,
excuse. I'm
yeah.
shocked you have no work, but that just no excuse. Tonight. 7:07.
Oh
I was
man,
bored.
Fuck
That
it
was
right
man.
now. 7:07. Let's do it.
Right now, yeah, we'll do it right now on the show. No, that's private.
No, that's private.
I mean,
I was
I mean, let's. Well, no, it kind of. It's kind of.
Yeah, because it depends on what comes through too, and
Yeah. Well,
that's
some
why I
stuff
like.
is little.
See,
If
like
I'm
for
doing like
me,
a vacation or whatever, that's one thing. But like doing a full blown ritual,
right? I said when I was little, they always called me the monkey in the middle, right? And it's not only because of my skin tone, but it was like because I was very hyper, and like I intercept things and I hear things, and I like to relay it, like at the moment when I'm hearing things, and I could pick up on the energy and then just relay the messages to you guys. That's why I feel like I'm just kind of like a translator, like just here passing messages, and I get that a lot, and that's why I come to you guys and I have you guys come here too because I start hearing it starts really loud.
You know, a lot of that's interesting because a lot of people have been asking that because if they discover that I'm classical singer, they assume that I'm writing like own songs and own text and stuff, but I don't do those things. I have always felt like I am the well, the messenger, so to speak, between the composer and the audience. I'm like the link over there that I'm supposed to be interpreter for the audience there, that I'm not creating, in that sense, I'm not creating anything new, really. But I think you kind of get what I want to say with this.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I've been
like,
getting a lot of I've been getting a lot of messages in my dreams. Okay. And a lot of them's been crazy. A lot of them's been crazy. A lot of them had painted faces. My last dream, the images that I saw was a male and a female with painted faces. And then I was like, why would I dream of that? And then the other day I got pinched in my dream that they were poking me and I felt it in real, like I woke up from it and I had pain in my leg. So there's like something's trying to get my attention and try to relay some stuff. So I've been trying to focus a lot in my dreams and recall, and then whoever it's for, I just release it to them because it's like I'm getting more than usual. And I know it has a lot with Timur too, because I've been seeing things and stuff. So I'm very sensitive. So I'll just let you know right now, like I pick up a lot from images and from people. And then I have exotic, weird dreams, and it's weird to me because it's not for me; it's for somebody else. It's like a message that I gotta pass to someone. So,
yeah,
I have two regular nightmares like showing up. The other one, for some reason, I haven't been able to discover is about Bigfoots, and I have no freaking idea what's that's about. That it's always like I don't really see the actual Sasquatch, but it's always about having the feel of danger from Bigfoots, like protecting myself and stuff. The other one is always related to, dinosaurs and Jurassic Park theme. So those always show up in like very short frequency, like short period of time, and I haven't been able to decipher it yet. That what is it about? So
okay. I'm here looking for something. Something's telling me to look for something, so I'm just looking for something.
You ever figure out what book I'm supposed to read, Rick?
It was spirits, and yours was spirits and spells. That has to do with spirits. It's the encyclopedia of spirits or and spells. That's what I hear. That's when we had private time, because he's talking about private time when we had private time. Because something came to like clear as day, telling me to tell him about some book that he needs to be talking to people about. And and it was about spells and spirits, and it was a big book. And I saw Lilith, and she was holding the baby.
She was holding a baby, and it was glowing, beaming like white light. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It was so real too. It was so real. Like I get goosebumps again. It's just
Wanted me to know.
whew, she was forceful, man. Like when she wants to get her message across, she's gonna get it across. And if you're not paying attention, well, she's gonna make something happen that you're going to pay attention.
Yeah.
She's aggressive, man. She is. I'm cool with her. She's cool. She's cool with me. You know, I'm cool with her. She just knows that I'm a messenger.
Yeah.
She knows that like I have the powers to make dreams come true. I have like that's why I mentioned earlier I am a master builder. I am a master number 22. I'm the first 22 of 1980 from the 80s. I'm the first 22 because my birthday is 1/22/1980. You know, so there's a lot of energy with me. Not only that I know, other people have told me. Santeria Priestess told me, well, told my friends and told me, and everything's just like I have a lot of like powers, and I feel the energy, and I know, and I'm trying to help others with it, and like that's why when my friend told me people need to listen to you, not a lot of people listen to you. I was like, you know, I can't force them. You know, there's only so much that I could tell them. If they want to listen, they'll listen. If they don't, they don't, you know, and there's a lot of don'ts. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. But it's like, it's aggressive. And I'm looking for something that I can't find.
That spirit that you were talking about invoking there's actually some overlap in the Draconian tradition. The one that you're talking about is from the
Chelsea. I know he's part of inside of me.
The one it's like Yoruban and like you said, Santeria and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Grant talks
I'm comfortable,
about it.
And that's the thing. I'm comfortable around Santeria. I've been to where they had ceremonies, and they had like I seen the practice. I seen them sacrificing chickens and cutting their and pouring the blood and a lot of blood work and so forth. I've seen it. I've been like I've seen so many big statues and all the flowers and.
For the most part, against all that, but under certain circumstances, it's you and I talking. Okay, there are like Eric was talking about, like there are certain types of sacrifices where it's like a sacred thing. It's not sacrifice for the sake of sacrifice. It's done in a certain way, and it's like it's.
Well, they do it in a certain way too, and like how they did it, I saw it.
It's not
I seen them cut up a lamb, slit the neck of the lamb and take the blood and pour it on the statue, and they're doing these chants and they're doing this it's very powerful. It's like that energy. I was around it, so it's like that's why it's grasping me again. It's just like I'm seeing it, like I'm there.
I have never.
But they call out to the earth, and like give thanks and like it's a whole like ceremony. They're not just like truly slaughtering it, like some people like it's a whole sacred. Consecrated act. I'm still not completely with it, but I understand, that there are certain ceremonies like that, and I understand that to a degree. I still don't, but I also can't say that there will never be a time, and I said that in the chat, that couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the most part against it, but
and in that same party,
like I can't say for sure.
Yeah.
Do you
Well,
know?
in
Sorry.
that same party, that I told you with that, because I never mentioned the blood and stuff, because that's like pretty aggressive there. Because it was a sensory party I went to. Then on the outside, on the street, we we're trying to levitate individuals. Like those kids, we were kids. We're about what? I was about what 8, 9 years old. So
No.
we're doing levitational games
Rob, you don't know this,
outside,
Frederick.
and nobody couldn't levitate except me. I
No,
was the only one that was able. I lay down on the floor, and I had individuals around me, and then they were telling me, "Chant, soft as a feather, stiff as a board. Everyone has to concentrate and say that." And everyone, soft as a feather, stiff as a board, and all across. And sure enough, I levitated to the point that I was above their heads. Someone in the party, some adult said, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" Like that loud. And then I fell to the ground. And that shit hurt. I'm not gonna lie, that hurt. And ever since then, I knew I always knew there was something like about me and stuff, and I'm still self-discovering as my journey continues. But like I have like more than enough in my mind that it's like
Hey Rick, can you? Paula is in the backstage.
Oh,
you started getting into ritual magic. I guarantee you, you learn real fast.
Dude, that's why I'm the translator. I'm the man in the middle. I don't perform the rituals, but I'm there for
I'm telling you, you would realize like how much power you actually have.
Yeah.
You can decide how deep you go. You don't have to go super deep. You don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paula.
Hi, Paula.
What's up?
Hi.
Sorry, I'm here. Something's telling me to look for something.
Well, then you better do that something then.
I'm taking out all my devices, my Go Something devices.
I'm gonna go grab a soda real quick.
You made it to Eric's live chat then today.
Hold on, let me fix on the.
There's the echo again.
I'll fix it. Paula, unmute yourself. Yeah, there.
Was muted, so listen to it.
Hold on, I'm fixing it. Okay, try now.
So.
Okay. Is that better?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm becoming an expert now.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
So you made it to Eric's live chat then today. Congrats.
Oh my God! It took an act of Congress to get in there.
But
I did.
I sent you the link and you got it.
I had to see. I had an account without it.
I almost fucking spit out of my nose.
Because I said it took an act of Congress to get in there. That's some shit when you pop out your nose. That shit ain't fun. That ain't no joke. I'm so sorry.
Brother and Lucifer. How they say brother in Christ.
Don't die yet, Eric, don't die.
Eric Lucifer.
But yeah, so I hadn't been signed in Odyssey in a long time, and I couldn't remember my password, and then it took forever for me to even figure out Odyssey, to figure out how to even get to the other page and how to be able to comment in live chat. And it was just a whole thing. But I made it.
Yeah,
you
made it. You made it.
But Thurisaz is, it's what he said. It's thorns. Yes, the lion with the thorn in its paw. I am Leo. So yes, thorns. Also crowny thorns, the thorn of crowns. On the Christ card, in Destiny Cards of Truth. But it also does mean, and he should look into that, Thor's hammer and
You think
giant.
you don't know?
No, he said he didn't know. He didn't know. He was rusty, very rusty. I remember him saying he needed to like get back into it again because he forgot some of it. He thought it was thorns. Yeah.
It was rusty,
But it does
rusty in the
mean-
whole damn grimoire on it.
But
He's
I
rusty.
can. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, I can send the link in here.
No, he was rusty in the moment. He wrote a whole damn grimoire on it, Paula.
Yeah, I
He's
think he
humble.
just had a brain fart actually because he should have
Yes.
known for sure. Yeah.
No, that's my brother. That's my brother in Lucifer. He wrote a whole grimoire
Yeah,
on it. I have
couldn't
it.
figure out why he wouldn't know that. Yeah.
I'm gonna start calling my
Okay.
friends who are involved in you're my brother in Lucifer, Terminator.
So putting it in the back
Hey.
there.
So I'm gonna start calling.
I'm son of Lucifer, so you got me.
I'm
I'm
seeing-
son
No,
of
but you know,
Lucifer.
like
so-
people in church, like you're my brother in Christ. It's like you're my brother in Lucifer. Like that's the new thing.
But it means the same thing. That's what's hilarious. It's a secret.
Hey, even Eric says that Jesus was a black magician.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he disappeared on them all the time. They were up his butt, and he just disappeared on them. He couldn't shake them, so he'd have to disappear. And they were like, "Where'd he go?" I think he did that. He turned water into wine. How the hell do you think he did that? He brought dead people back to life. Isn't that necromancy or some shit?
that's right. That's right. Exactly. And that's what he says.
Hey, Rick, the echo's back, man.
Oh, hell no.
I work on it. It does that from time to time. The energy is very strong.
Yeah, well, with all of us in here, good luck.
Yeah.
And especially when Doc is here.
Yep. It's all my fault. Just blame me.
Well, it kind of
Blame the
is.
monkey.
Hey, I'm a
Right.
monkey too in Chinese astrology, so. But I'm also the salmon in Native American astrology, which Seven Serpents talks about a lot.
Where the
Yeah, the salmon that it goes, with the stream as long as, it's just supposed to go with the stream. But when it's time to mate or reproduce, it turns around and it swims against the current.
where
to
the
get
hell
to
is
where-
Seven?
He showed up at you live the other night. He stopped by
Yeah.
to say hi. He was on his way to work.
Yeah, but then he disappeared again.
Well, I tried.
He's like Jesus.
See, I'm gonna have him join me when I do my Philosopher's
to-
Stone video.
You
So
need to
don't
do
miss
a
it.
show.
Be there. After
You need to
he
do
and
a
I
show.
talk for a while and I do some reading, then you can come in and you can talk with him and you can get everything all squared away. Okay?
My
I
my
got-
buddy Seven, man, he really knows his shit.
Yeah, he does.
He's a Taoist. He knows Taoist alchemy, but he knows like planetary magic and Taoist magic as well.
Yep.
He's like middle. He's like in the middle, but he's been looking into I think some other stuff recently. Um,
And he's also into rituals as well.
oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's in. He's always from as long as I've known him. But he's always been more into the doubt, which kudos to him. I could never understand the shit. Honestly, I would love to fucking understand, to be able to.
Well, here's the thing. I think I'm starting to.
That I wish I knew. Because some of the Taoist shit is really fucking potent. Like it's underrated. And I mean it in a way it's left-hand path on its own, because you're not praying to anything. You're not, I mean, it's all about you. And
You're
the whole
just
thing
being all that is. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the immortals, you know, like that's the whole
Yes.
thing, is become immortal. And that's what the fucking left-hand path is all about, is to become immortal. And they have the 7 immortals, this, you know, the Jade Emperor or whatever. And you know, it's like he has like and there's like the martial arts aspect to it. You know, like he like boxed trees and shit, dude. Like he box like, you know, boxing trees.
Mhm.
Like it's stupid. He does like Tai Chi and fucking Qigong and all this type of shit. Like I used to before I got arthritis, but he's in. Yeah, there's some shit that he can do that I'm jealous of. So yeah, but he knows about the Kabbalah and all that shit too. He was into ceremonial magic and tantra and all that.
What are those
I've
things that
always-
he had us? Those things he
I've
had us
always-
looking at, the little
I've
green
always-
dot in the hole.
Huh?
The symbols that he would have us look at with the little green dot in the middle for like Mercury retrograde, so it wouldn't be as bad with your communication. What are those called? He's into that kind of thing too, where you stare at it for a while, then you close your eyes and you see the symbol in your head with only your third eye, and then you meditate. That type of magic too. Yeah.
Shit.
Can't remember what it's called to save my damn
Not
life.
sure. I just know he was doing his damnedest to recover lost paganism.
He's doing a good job.
He was really into the Norse.
Yes, Norse.
you know.
Yes. Turns out my
And-
name
and,
comes from England. So yeah, I'm gonna get into the Norse stuff as well.
But I've always respected him.
It's close enough. It's not an argument. Yeah.
Also, Termir, the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs is something about your past that just came to my head. It's something that you need to put instinct from your past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Past
As I'm
in this
playing-
life,
And
past.
dinosaurs are reptilian, bro. So it could be, you know,
Subconscious.
talking to you.
Subconscious. The reptile in the back of the reptilian brain in the back. So
There's
my
the echo again with Paula. And my voice. For me.
Wait, whoa. Michael W. Ford just sent me an email. What the fuck?
Okay.
It's something from your past that you have to put in stink.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard it, Paul, about there are two dreams, two nightmares, which I see quite regularly. The other one is always, I don't see the Sasquatch itself or the Bigfoot, but
Mhm.
it's always about Bigfoot that I'm kind of protecting myself from, and I need to. I have been like running away from, like
Stop running away from Bigfoot, number one. And then
escaping,
the other one is
escaping from,
dinosaurs. Yeah.
Bigfoot's a giant.
and
Dinosaur.
Talk to Bigfoot.
and the other
Bigfoot.
one is always themed with Jurassic Park, like the movie theme. That I'm always in the Jurassic Park movie, and I'm dealing with dinosaurs,
Yeah.
and it's always a nightmare. And
Yes, I
haven't been-
grew up having nightmares. Yes.
yeah.
Going into the subconscious can be scary.
Hmm.
But the subconscious is also the reptilian brain.
You're telling
So
us.
what are we supposed to do when we do our shadow work is we face our demons. What demons?
telling me
Our inner demons, daemons, magic. So I would say take control of the dream to where you're not afraid of them anymore and see what happens. And literally when you see Bigfoot, make a campfire, sit down by the fire and tell him, subconsciously or whatever, to come sit with you by the fire and let's talk. Because I've got it on good authority. A good friend of mine says that Bigfoot is trying to talk to us.
Okay.
And that when
Interesting.
we get on the other side of all this shit show here, we're going to be able to be psychic and be able to psychically talk with Bigfoot.
Interesting, because I think you all know the Patterson-Gimlin film, which started a lot of things back in the days. And I was just thinking that it's interesting that why I'm on the other side of the world. So how, and we don't, at least to my knowledge, we don't have Bigfoots here in Finland.
That's interesting.
So
I'm bleeding from my nose.
So I have been just wondering that, okay, if they want to communicate, I wonder that, I mean, what the fuck, like I'm on the other side of the world. How do they, why, like, why me?
Well, if you'll
So-
talk to Bigfoot, you'll find out why.
Uh-huh,
Yes.
uh-huh. Okay, I guess I need to do it then.
Yes. No fear. He's just another being like you. You're just afraid because he looks different. And demons, as long as they can scare you, they're going to look like big giant dinosaurs. But if you can stop fearing them, they might just become little tiny lizards running around.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might just
I've been
appear
doing
to
this
be.
since I was 5. So, yeah.
They might appear that way, but that might just be appearance. So really, it might actually be a spirit trying to get in touch with you, but because that just came to me. It might actually be a spirit trying to communicate with you, but because you have a resistance to it, it's appearing to you that way, but that's not actually what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might very well be. I wouldn't be surprised.
Let me pull a card real quick. That just came to me like out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, pull a card.
It could just be the appearance, and the fact that it's showing up as reptilian. You know that Again with the eight of dude. What is with this fucking eight of wands, bro? This is getting crazy with the eight of wands.
I got
Again?
Again.
I got 8 of swords. So the number 8 is jumping out.
Dude, even Eric was talking about the 8 earlier.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I almost said something in the chat, but I was like, I'm just gonna tell him in private.
Yeah. Mm. By the way, the other day I was summoning Azazel forth, and
Mhm.
I don't know if you have been receiving messages, but the very first thing what I got from him was that there is a war coming, and it's going to be bigger war than any current ongoing war on the globe.
I've
So it
been
was
saying
kind
that.
of-
Yeah.
I've been saying that. Like there's something big on the horizon. Everything's in place.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So it's going to happen. It's just they're timing it. You know, but
Yeah, because
the whole system is fucked up. The system,
and-
like
It has to crash.
it has to.
Because-
That's the only way we'll be able to fix is if we
Yes.
crack.
because
Yep.
this was now the second time that a spirit tells me that there is a war coming, and if I
Yeah.
remember correctly, King Paimon was the very first to tell me through automatic writing that a war is coming between men.
King
But he didn't
Paimon is
specify-
intimately connected to Azazel. Just by the
Yeah.
way.
Sorry.
King Paimon is intimately connected to Azazel. Just by the way.
Really? Okay.
So is
Because
Shemyaza.
King Paimon told me before COVID started, and so supposed COVID started, and the conflict between the Ukraine and Russia, Paimon told me that there will be a war coming between men, but he didn't specify it when or what. And I had the urge. That was before I moved to my current apartment, but I had the urge to start preparing stuff, and I'm still preparing stuff, but I don't know for what or why. So it's just, I was just wondering if I'm the only one getting messages about war.
No. No, you're not.
Okay.
At all.
Okay. As you see, Paula, I don't have work today, so I can cause confusion and angry looks as usual.
You're not causing confusion. Stop
I know,
it.
I know, I know. I know. I'm just using. I'm trying to be sarcastic towards myself.
Yeah,
So,
I know.
so I'm
But
just
yeah,
chilling
so
and
there is war.
chilling and laying down on the couch. So.
It's nice to see you relaxing.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're usually driving and working and busy, and now
Yeah.
you can focus. But there is war coming, and you know, maybe you're afraid of, because you know, we are not killers. We're not killers here, but we're going to be forced to defend ourselves.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it will come down to it.
Damn right.
And I think that is also partially what is showing in your dream. And you've got to get over that fear. And like in the moment, one time I was robbed by a gangster. I was living in the hood, and this gangster was going to rob me of my daughter's brand new game console. I don't remember which one it was, but it was a nice one. And I stopped, and it was before the Matrix ever came out. I stopped, I breathed, I closed my eyes, everything slowed down. And then it came to me what to say to him. And what I told him was, why would you want the game console when it only cost half as much as this brand new VCR. And I talked him into taking the VCR and leaving before anybody got shot. And my daughter got to keep her game console. So that's what you have to do in your dream. Slow it all down. Make the campfire. Sit by the campfire. Tell Bigfoot you want to talk to him. Let's have a talk. What are you trying to tell me?
Have a sandwich. Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Have some s'mores. Yeah.
Interesting.
Making a sandwich, some s'mores. Just chill. Smoke some weed. I'm serious.
I know you are.
Roll a joint.
And it went all quiet all of a sudden. Say something, Albie.
Okay.
So
I'm going to say it again. Say something, Albie. He's probably eating. Maybe
Hey,
he's
I'm
eating.
chilling out here, you know.
There he is.
Smoking a cigarette.
Smoking
a cigarette. Having me a cigarette and having some titter-tat conversation with myself and trying to stop my habit of talking to myself. But, you know, I'm just listening in on you guys, you know. Nothing major I want to say, you know. Wish everyone, you know, peace, love, and light, you know. Just listening in on the conversation and see what I can learn from, you know, based on what you're saying and stuff, you know. I sometimes get lost in the conversations with myself and sometimes I forget, you know, the topic, but, you know, what have I learned, you know, is, you know, to improve myself, you know, to accept myself more and to kind of open up as, you know, I believe in overcoming obstacles, but it's just some things, you know, and other people that just put the roadblock in front of you, you know, and don't want you to achieve this or that or, you know, stick with something that I don't want. And listen, you guys kind of like pumps up my spirituality where I'm confident. But I suffered, you know, I suffered all my life with low self-esteem, you know, and because, you know, growing up while I was living in Detroit, you know, I was going to school and you know how the blacks pick up the whites when they go to the wrong schools or always got walked on, take advantage of. And my brother then didn't like that. He's a very good fighter, but just personally about me, you know, I grew up with, you know, a learning curves, you know. There's one time I had a speech impediment problem, but, you know, with counselors and speech therapists, I learned to correct my voice.
It turns out the children that they put in the slow classes are the ones with the superpowers. So, Albie, I want you to meditate on that as often as you can remember it, because this is the proof, the key. You could not be indoctrinated by the bullshit they were trying to indoctrinate you with. So they put you in a class where you could think for yourself. That was a gift.
Well, my brother is like a gift to me. My brother's like a gift to me. You know, we all are sometimes assholes when it comes to, you know, certain things, but me and my bro, we're kind of like a gift to each other, you know. But I just like to, you know, just to step outside, give me some fresh air, move on in the world. I can understand if our bodies is tight, you know. We have a funny moments, but I don't want I don't want to get into that because it's personal, deep, emotional. But you know, me and my bro, it's like this. We're like a gift together. But we need to get out of this bad neighborhood, though. This bad neighborhood, you know. This house took a lot of ass whooping and still keeps on taking it, you know. But you know, I'm about to have my smoky smoke. You know, I'll be back in a short while, guys. You know, thank you, Paula. You know,
You're welcome.
I don't mind subscribing to your new channel or something because my old YouTube account was to my other Gmail. I had to sign up with a new Gmail, so if you guys want to Discord me or some way in the chat here about your website, they can go ahead and resubscribe to them.
Hmm.
I'm gonna pop off for a moment, so guys, good luck.
The thing that I was looking for, I can't find. I'm not gonna find it, but it's telling me to go looking for it. So I went looking for it unsuccessfully, and I had a voice in my head, like not even a voice, but it was laughing at me. I was like, "You bitch." Put me on a little goose hunt here, and it's something that is supposed to be on my desk, and it's not here. And it's playing with me. There's something playing with me today.
What is it you're looking for?
It's something I'm looking for. I don't know, but it's supposed to be on my desk.
Here's a stupid question. Is it under your desk?
No, it's not here. It's not here. I looked everywhere to see what it was, and I just it's not here. So whatever it is, I don't know yet what it is. I don't know why, because I've had the setup for a while, so there's something's missing here, and I don't know what it is. But it's playing. That's what my mind does. It does that sometimes to me. The spirits, they like to put me on a little goose hunt, and then like I'll forget about it, and then it'll just pop up and it'll appear, and I'm like, oh, that's what I was looking for. Like, it's so weird. But the energy, it's like it sends you when you. It's kind of like having like a little anxiety attack. It's like having anxiety. And you feel
Make
that.
sure you're muted, and will be if you're away. Hopefully, you're still there.
So, yeah. So it's putting me on a goose hunt, and I don't know what it is or what I'm looking for. That's so crazy. I don't know. Because ever since, like something that just triggered me, and I started just looking for something out of the blue, and I can't find it. So that's so weird.
Well, it had to do with Cheese Dreams.
Well, I know the dinosaur kept popping up, and then that's when it reflected on the past needs to be put to instinct. It's something that he keeps. It keeps popping up from his past, and he needs to put it to like rest. He needs to like put it like.
Well, fear. You would have to put fear down, like the little bitch it is.
It's
so yeah. Do you have maybe a dinosaur deck of cards?
Who, me? No.
Yeah, no, because I know they have some crazy ones now. So.
I have cats. I have the cats. I don't have no dinosaurs.
Okay.
I have 6 cards that Doc loves. He loves the nudity ones, the X-rated ones.
Oh,
I have a Kama Sutra tarot deck. I have some really nudie ones, and very sexual. Very sexual.
I want to say something in case I want to try to say this right. Turomir, in case he's never heard this saying before. Fear is false evidence appearing real.
I know. I have heard that before.
Yes.
Yeah. I've heard that one before.
Yes. And it's
I don't
true.
know. Yeah.
I heard
I
that
can't
one
remember, was
before
it Tony
too.
Robbins or was it Brian Tracy or who
Yeah.
was it who said about
But
it? Or was it Les Brown? But
what false means? Fear is false.
What, Albie?
I was trying to repeat what Paul said about fear. False
Evidence appearing real. The first letter of all four of those words spells fear.
Yeah. Yeah.
F-E-A-R.
We all have a subconscious mind. And from a consciousness to a subconsciousness, it's always in conflict. And it's all based on how you're programmed through school, religion, or indoctrinate yourself with. It's always going to be in conflict and disagreement, whether it's ego or just your conscious self. And the first thing I learned from Rick Discord links he sent to me on Discord earlier today, when I went there on Odyssey, I couldn't really reply, but when it came again on YouTube, as when I realized something in it that wants to care, but because all my life people broke my wall down and started indoctrinating me, that's when my fear started to rise. And it's what complicated my life with certain disabilities. But I'm to blame for it because when you don't care about your multidimensional self, that's what causes fears. Then you're making yourself illusional and delusional, because if you don't disagree with a person and you don't speak up for yourself, that person can step on your 10 toes. Because fear really can attract, unnecessary things to block you from your real dreams and your purpose. Because fear is the major adversary when it comes to emotions and taking action and responsibility. Because when I was growing up for life, I'm not the only perfect in the world, but everyone has a voice. And fear can really destroy your opportunities. Well, I'll leave it as that to see who would comment or challenge it.
Right on.
I want to play with the word delusional. Die as in death, or illusion or illusion. Delusional, because fear causes death.
Mm-hmm.
People are literally scared to death. All their hair turns white and they die.
Oh, a lot of fear. Fear is a strong energy. That's what they use. The governments use that every day. They use it against us. Well, not me, but some people. Well, not us. The majority. They push the fear factor, and that creates energy. Because remember, our planet is alive, right? It's Mother Earth. So she has a pulse, and she pulsates Every few seconds, she's pulsating, and you don't feel the energy, but it's there, and it's constantly radiating from the ground up. And a lot of people are not in tuned. They're not grounded. They're not. They saying things, but they're not following through.
Mhm.
Sounds
Yeah.
like me, Albie.
She's very alive.
She is. That's what she gives life. She's the one that has us here, like alive
Yeah.
still. She's supplying to us, and yet, like, there's a lot of people that just octopus. They take, they grab, they hold, and they don't share, and it's selfishness. And there's a lot of opportunistic people out there.
Yeah.
And they'll just use you. They'll use your energy. They'll use anything that they can from you, and they're like vampires. You know.
Well, I know that I've gotten so good at not fearing that I was having fuckers try to fuck with me while I was falling asleep. I hope you might need to mute up, Doc.
No, he's good.
as
I'm working on the echo. I have a screen behind the screen because I know it's fucking with us. So
Okay.
I'm as soon as I hear the echo, I'm attacking it.
Oh, okay. Well, I still hear
fault.
it feeding back at myself. Okay, it's a little better now. Anyway, as I would be falling asleep, I would feel this hand come and grab my left shoulder and try to pull me to lay on my back. And I used to wake up, struggling because I was almost asleep, but not all the way asleep. And I'd struggle to get out of the grasp of whatever was trying to grab me and mess with me because they knew I was about to be asleep. And I'd wake up and I'd have this fear and I'd have to go have a cigarette and calm down and all this shit. Well, the last time it happened was months ago, probably 6 months to a year ago now. And it happened again. The hand came, put its hand on my left shoulder, tried to pull me to lay on my back. And I was so tired and done with the bullshit. I jerked my shoulder away with one fell swoop and I just said, no. And I went my ass back to sleep all the way this time. And it hasn't fucked with me again since.
Right on.
Yeah.
You just when you talked about that, I was just reminiscing my experience when I was little. Again, it's like my PTSD. It runs on a replay, so it's like with the hand, just brought back my PTSD with my incident with the spirit talking to me, telling me to stay quiet and don't move. Clear as day, and I was that was after the Ouija board incident. So that was literally probably like a few days maybe after the Ouija board incident. And then I started hearing the voices and telling me that he was helpful. Like he was warning me. He wasn't. That's why I'm still reflecting a lot of what I went through and then trying to bring it here and then see where it's going to take me there, in the future. And I don't think too far out because like you were saying, Paula, tomorrow is not guaranteed to you. And it's not, because you could go to sleep and not wake up and you're in another astral plane world, another journey, I would say so myself. And tomorrow is not guaranteed to you. We're lucky every moment where we're asleep that we can control our breathing while we're sleeping, because you can stop breathing while you're asleep and you can suffocate to death, causing you to have a cardiac arrest and die in your sleep. So And that's why I made Paula on that sense. On the tomorrow's not guaranteed to you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paula.
Yep.
I want a sexy
Hi. I
card.
don't know what happened. Go ahead, Doc.
Hey. Go, Doc.
I want a sexy card.
Oh shit! You know I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna take him with me when I go see you. We do have a sexy reading, and we'll break it down. We're like, basically, like
It's not my fault. I was indoctrinated as a child by older women to be
I
sexual.
can believe that. I believe that.
In Florida.
I believe
That's
it.
why I have an excuse for why I am the way I am.
Mhm.
Wow. Now, you know I don't believe in excuses. I only believe in reasons, and reasons aren't excuses.
Okay, I have a reason. Right. Well, I'm kind of being a smart
Okay. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I have a reason. Plus, my parents are fucking pervs, so yeah. And according to Lilith,
Yeah.
I worked with her and Asmodeus in another life, so there's all kinds of stars.
Very freaky too.
That's why I am the way I am.
Oh boy.
However, you are also supposed to break the generational curse as well.
I don't see it as a curse.
Well, you
False
know what I
evidence of-
mean. The generational perversion, whatever you want to call it. Because you called your parents perverts.
Yeah, but Doc's been horny since he was young. This kid started like
because of
super
what he
young.
just said, because of what happened to him when he was a child.
He woke up one day with a stiffy that was like it's like a lifesaver, like it would knock you down. So it's been like that since a young age, you know, and he's always had this thing.
Cougars.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it's just it's kind of like
I enjoy it. I'm a Satanist in that sense. Indulgence without being consumption. There's no bad side effects. Like there's nothing that's happening that's like damaging me. You know, like I just enjoy sex, and
I'm just saying, man.
At a young age.
I'm not, like I'm with my girlfriend, and she's the only person I'm with, and so
settling down.
I'm just saying, when I was younger, I was fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I have like got under control to an extent, but
I was just making that point.
Join the club, Doc.
I was just making that point because you had said, you had older women coming at you and your parents were perverts. I was just going by what you said,
I wasn't saying pervert in a bad way though. I was just being
Well, how was I supposed to know that? You didn't finish your thought.
Oh, no, I don't mean they were perverts in a bad way. I was being like,
okay,
like me, they're fucking, they're like that too.
I have all the info. Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't mean that in any bad way. I'm just telling the truth. Like, I'm just saying I had no choice. Like, I'm just, yeah. No, because they are
little too. Yeah,
but I don't mean that but I don't mean that in any bad way. Like when I say that I was with like there were older women, like there was nothing bad, at least in my eyes. I mean, I guess there was one incident that I guess most people would look at as kind of sketchy because I was underage, but that was the only time, and I still don't really see it as negative. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just
Well, the reason I said something was because of what's happening to the children these days. And
yeah.
I know you're against that. And so that's why I said something.
Oh well, no, well yeah. I mean, there was no like nobody like forced themselves on me. No one like manipulated me. No. It was all very enjoyable.
Well, yes, that's how they get you. Of
Well,
course, it's enjoyable,
God bless them. You know that's that's the problem.
but it doesn't make it right. I'm
Right.
just saying.
Well, there was only one incident like that. Every other time I was an adult. But or they were, my age. When I was younger they were my age. I was with older women, but I was an adult at the time. So, there was only one time where I was underage and they were older like that. Every other time that they were older, I was an adult. So, yeah, it was just the one time.
No. Oh boy. Very interesting.
So you're not going to
Like-
pull Doc a naked card?
Yeah. Where's my sexy card?
Pull him his
I said-
sexy naked card.
The whole point I said that was to kind of lighten the mood too. But I do want one.
All right, that's not it. I have to
You
find
said it's
it.
not happening?
Maybe that's what I needed to find. Because something's
Yeah.
trying to find something. Shit.
Yeah.
And I gotta find the sexy cards because
Yep.
they're all colors, but I don't know which one I put it in. Whichever. This is the
And I asked you if it was
oh
cards.
Lord.
Remember?
Great.
I asked you if you were looking for dead cards.
This is the Kama Sutra.
Mm-hmm.
See, I knew you were looking for cards. Don't deny me. I know what I'm
Lord.
doing.
This is really aggressive.
Well,
These
my
are
girls
aggressive
just want-
cards.
Don't tell me, Rick, you have one of those decks too.
I have a
Yeah.
like very sexy time.
My-
Yeah.
It's my future.
I don't have
My
a deck
future-
like
my-
that.
my new-
I don't confess.
Yeah, I have, and
My
they're
near future.
very interesting.
Mhm.
So I haven't
said
used
you-
these. This is the Kama Sutra. So I haven't
It's my
used
favorite.
this in over
It's my
5
favorite.
years. Probably 5 years.
It's my favorite.
I have to
This is
send you a
Docs.
photo. I will
Docs,
send you.
I have a show
said-
where I did
I send Rick, I send you a photo later in Discord.
Okay. So these are the Kama Sutra deck. It's
not me, Rick.
it's very graphic. It's very
Mhm.
sexual.
Yep.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I didn't know I was gonna run into this one. This one's more of the aggressive one. As
No,
far
I'm
as
But I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just
not in a
perv.
bad way. It's very sexual. Oh, okay.
No, I'm calling Paula. When I say perv, I don't mean that in a bad way.
Well, I didn't know that.
I just don't know what other word to use. Maybe I should think of a better word.
Okay, I think that's the real.
If I say
Okay.
predator, that's different.
That's worse.
I think that's the.
Yeah, that's different.
Twisted?
Kana, 10, the wheel. Chance. I knew that was the Wheel of Fortune that I threw out.
The Wheel
So
of
basically-
Fortune?
It's the wheel of, well, this one's the Wheel of Chance. So
Okay.
this one, it's a. I'll show you the card. Let me go up there. Show you guys. This is the wheel cam.
Quads.
Hold on, let me fix the echo.
Yeah, there's the
Yes, please.
Okay. Where's the lighter? I need the lighter.
Anyhow, after the cards, guys, I need to drop out.
Okay.
So
And then we're gonna summon
Are you
Satan.
doing that?
I'm gonna pass
Are you-
out.
You're gonna pass out now. Okay. All
We
right.
gotta
Good night. Sweet dreams. And if you don't have sweet dreams,
After
don't
the
have
cards.
fear.
After the cards.
I'm just reminding you, don't have fear.
Mm-hmm.
There's the card.
Okay, is that a son of? Okay, that's the wheel. Okay.
That's the wheel.
Okay.
Okay.
But Doc, I'll send you a picture of it so you can see it. I'll send it to your.
Yeah, it's really hard to see.
Yeah, I'll send you guys a copy of it. I'll send it to your. Hold on, I gotta fix the echo again. I'll send it to your respected areas of receiving information from me. Because I'm not gonna say the D word and then the Z word and shit. They don't pay me to promote them. But I'm gonna send the picture so you guys can see. Doc, you can see it.
Okay.
And Tiramir, you want to see it? I can send it to you too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's start sending. All right.
Is it going to give me nightmares?
Nah. Actually, it's kind of more the less. It's kind of like the less aggressive of all the other cards.
I know. I was just joking.
Yeah, because there's more aggressive ones in there. Like it's really. Oof. And no, and there's a reading that goes with it. So it's like
Aggressive. Aggressive
let me
is
send
good.
it to you.
Lilith is
Doc,
aggressive.
I'm sending it to your D.
Lilith is very aggressive.
Yes. Send you first. And then I'll send to let's see here. Go back. Share. Let me send it to T. Tiramir. Sent. Back. Send it to Paula on the Z word. Let me see if I can find the Z here. It should be Z here.
Why are you just saying the Z word?
Because they don't pay me to be sponsoring them.
Oh. Well, there's the second letter and the third letter. Shit. My God.
They don't pay me. But I'm going to send it to you, Paula. Use photo.
Oh.
So it says unstable network. Of course, because it's going to Paula. It's always going to be unstable.
Well, yeah, because I'm in here and yeah. When you sent me the thing earlier, I was live on another channel. So I was in StreamYard when I tried to check Zoom and it kicked me out of StreamYard. So I left the live I was in to come join you guys over there.
You should have it now on your.
Yeah, it just came through, but I'm not going to check it right now because it'll kick me out.
That's fine. And then I'll send it to Albie here so he can see. Because I have connections with all you guys. Send that to him so you can see the card. So let's see what happened here. Okay, there you go. There. Everybody got a card. Now you can see what I drew out. This one has options. He's very like he don't need to try. He already has his love, so it's not like he's doesn't need to try hard at all. Like everything's smooth sailing, cool breezes. Like it's the grounding of the moment is what's powerful. Yeah, it's the balance of them. On it's like a spoke on the wheel. You need those spokes, to be able to balance the wheel. If not, you don't have a form of moving forward. But it's very it's very like virgin like, very nurturing also. So especially for being in a desert, it's kind of green and it's very like life. It's always pulsating. And the sex is always there. So it's like it's not like he has to really beg for it. It's not really like that. It's more like let's go. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fluffy bumping. And yeah, that's just, and it's very sensual too, but very caring. Hmm. And then the way she has her hand and her feet are red. They're like paint. It's like kind of like blood. Hey, there's people that like bloody days. I mean, there's freaks out there. They're freaks in the sheets. It doesn't matter if it's a blood fest.
Well, you said it was like had something to do with a virgin. Well, what happens after you come at a virgin, but she bleeds?
Mm-hmm.
It's virgin blood.
Mm-hmm. But it's like hold on. Let me work on the echo. Okay. But it's very chilled. Like it's like laid back. It's chilled. It happens when it happens, and it's not like having to chase down for it. It's there. It's very laid back. You can see it. It's like a chair. They're like chilling back on, and they're like on the grass. That's like so chilling. Yeah. And the fact that they're looking at each other like so strong, it's like they have a connection. It's the pleasure is always great. There's always a connection, and so and it's understanding amongst both. Okay, that's good. You saw the card, Doc? I sent it to you.
No.
It's in the Discord.
I don't see it, Rick.
I don't see.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you on the Discord. Let me double check.
That's odd.
Hold on, let me. Let me do it again then. I have it here. Discord. Okay. Okay, how about now?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard the beep.
Yep.
I can't see it yet.
It should be in your Discord. Let me see.
I am,
Turn.
no, I can't see it, but it could be.
So that was mine.
Hold on, let me see. If you guys didn't get it, I sent it to you guys. Really, this was the first one, but I'm gonna send it again.
Okay,
Okay,
could be
so that was mine.
because I don't have a certain setting on in my phone,
I got
so
you.
it might appear later. But it.
You should be getting it now.
Hold on. Oh yeah, now I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Now you see what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Okay, so that one was mine that you were describing.
Yeah.
Okay, blood isn't always just from a virgin, Paula.
No, it could be period.
He said virginal. He said something about the
But
virgin
the
when
grass-
he was reading the
grass-
card, so I'm going by that.
Yeah, the grass was like virgin grass. It's like it's fresh grass. So that's like the virgin that kind of got connected with the blood, but the blood could be also period blood. Like it's kind of like a ritual, like blood. Like there's people that have sexy time when
Menstrual blood.
it just
Yeah, because I'm a woman and I didn't know that, right, Doc?
How do you know that?
yeah.
That's
She's
kind
a
of the
real woman.
that's kind of the point.
None of this fucking
Thanks for
cis shit.
telling me. Now that I haven't bled in like 5 years, because I'm
Oh.
done.
So that factory is closed.
You know I gotta fuck with you, Doc.
that factory is
That's my point.
that factory's already they're retired. There's people like that. There's people that just they close that factory. They're like, that's it. It's closed.
Factory's closed. Well, I got my tubes tied at 23, so I had mine early. So yeah.
Okay.
But Mike said I had to rag on you, Doc. That's his
And
joke.
you got it at an early age. My mama did too. My mama got her tube tied when she was 20. Like after actually was it 1920?
They told me you have to have 3 heathens or you have to be 23. So
No,
I
she
got
got
my
it.
birth control pill. I
Yeah,
know I
they
was
tied her.
23.
Yeah, they tried her young.
And we're echoing again.
Yeah.
And I told the
Yeah.
doctor that if she flubs the surgery and I get pregnant, she's raising a child. So she best do it right. And she did.
Yeah. Well, my mom, she had it like literally after she gave birth to my sister. So it's like she was kind of like 19. Because I remember when she went to the hospital, I was young. I was youngy. I was a little jit. And I remember this stuff. I remember when my mom got her tubes tied. She was like 19, 20. My dad had hooked up to the hospital. He used to work in the hospital. So he knew doctors and he knew stuff and he had it done. She got it done. She just didn't want to have any more kids because she was a really horny person. And if she kept up what she was doing, she was going to turn into a rabbit, and then she would have had a whole litter. And I don't think I would want all those brothers and sisters. I'm good with me and my sister, and that was more than enough. You know, I taught my sister everything I know, and my sister is very successful. You know, she works, she's a biologist. She's basically, she works in a lab right now. So she's doing like a lot of science work and stuff. And yeah, she's very successful, and I'm very happy for her. You know, I'm successful too, and I'm here.
Yeah, but if she'd have had a litter of chillins,
Oh man, that would have been a nightmare.
no bad. Yeah.
That would have been a nightmare. Oh
Yeah.
no, that would
Well, I
have
was
been.
in
That would,
labor for 3 days and 3 nights. So that was enough for me with the
yeah,
one we had. That was one too many.
yeah,
We both
yeah.
almost died. It was terrible. I had quackities for doctors.
Hmm.
You know, that was one thing my evil mother came in handy for. While I was in labor all that time, she was sneaking around the office, and I'm echoing again. And she heard them say, she's going to have that baby normal or natural through the birth canal if it kills me, she heard the doctor say. And her light brown eyes turned red, I can imagine it. And she stormed into that room and said, excuse me, if it kills who? You get in there and you deliver that baby, or I'm going to own your ass. And the next thing I knew, I had doctors and nurses on the left and the right pushing on my stomach, trying to get her out.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
And that's a lot of like.
Uh-huh.
When you're talking about it, I can feel it. Like. Mm-mm.
It was something, man. I was hallucinating, man. That's how bad it was.
I can feel that. I can feel the energy down there. Like as you're speaking about it, I can feel it. Like, oof.
The pressure was fierce.
Oh yeah, high pressure, especially like in the inner thigh, like right there, and then in there, and it's like, ooh, no.
And the placenta had come out first, ahead of her, and it was in the way. And she wasn't coming out head first. Her face was, so her neck was bent and her face was coming out. So because they didn't cut me open and take her out, her forehead was pushed back and up and then back again. And she kind of looked like a Frankenstein baby because of them quackadoos.
Holy shit.
And we had to rub and continuously rub her head to form it naturally, normally.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that made her be born to hate me, because whether she realizes it or not, she thinks I did that to her.
Mm.
And I didn't. They fucking did.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, I'm a lion that gave birth to a lamb. So I'm a Leo that gave birth to an Aries.
Hmm.
Yep.
You guys are always gonna butt heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna butt heads. You guys gonna. It's gonna have to be a mutual thing because y'all gonna have to meet in the middle. But there's always
the
gonna be.
lion will lay down by the lamb without devouring it, according to the script. So she won't always hate me.
No, they just meet halfway.
Yeah. And we're slowly meeting halfway now that she's in her mid-30s. Took long enough.
No. Time, it's an illusion, right? But it's also a helpful thing too, because as that space grows, more thoughts grows, and the missing, and then start thinking of other things, and it brings you together.
I think Doc's in the back. He said we need to do a ritual. I don't know why.
No,
think he said it to me.
he's not on. He doesn't have his speaker, his mic on, so I can't add him to the show. He's back there,
Okay.
but he doesn't have his mic on, so there's no way I can bring him in.
Okay.
He could
Well,
chat.
usually have mine muted when you bring me up.
No, what the thing
well,
is,
if you
like,
bring him, well, mute yourself, Doc, and then he can bring you up.
yeah, he has to mute, like he has to put the mic on, because it
Yeah,
says
or-
here device is not connected because their mic needs to be on before you can add them to the stream.
Mhm.
Oh,
So
Okay.
okay.
it sits in the background, but it has, like, it says, you'll see it, Paula, when you do StreamYard. It has a triangle with a punctuation mark, and it says devices not connected.
Yes. Yeah, I've seen it
So,
before. I know
yeah.
what you're talking about. I remember.
So yeah, I can't bring him in, but he could talk in the chat. That's the funny thing. Like, he could have the mic off, and then he could be chatting in the chat. He knows that. Samir, that's for you. The private, we have
Yeah.
private chat here, so it's cool because we don't need to chat in YouTube, because YouTube, that's a different world, and then we have our little world within the world,
Mm.
where
Yeah.
we conversate and we text each other,
Yeah.
where we all could see what we're writing, the panel's writing.
Mm.
It's funny,
But
but things
yeah.
will get better, Paula. It'll slowly, because everything's with you is more like, it's the patience, and it's just the energy, because your home has a lot of energy.
Yeah.
A lot.
Well, also, I guess it turns out that my actual rune is Thor's hammer, so that's quite a damn bit of energy too.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, guys. I gotta
Good night.
retire for today.
Good night. I was surprised you're
Yeah.
still here. You told us
Yeah,
you were leaving a long
so-
time ago.
Yeah, so I'll catch you up later.
All right,
So-
Samir.
Yeah,
Have,
all right.
have a
So
good sleep.
have fun.
Thank you.
Okay,
You
bye.
too.
Bye.
Bye.
I thought he was gonna leave a long time ago. I was surprised he was still. I was surprised he was still here.
I was supposed to, but that's me.
Yeah, man. Thank you, though.
Okay, I love you, people. Bye.
All right, love.
Love you.
Bye.
Oh, that was so funny.
Doc
thought he was
said
gonna
he'll be
leave.
up in a minute as soon as he can. So
I thought he was gonna leave right when I gave him the card. He stuck around. That was pretty cool. But,
well, he waited for you to then describe what you were seeing, and then
Yeah.
we were still talking, and it was interesting. So he stuck around longer, and nobody wants to leave.
No.
He didn't want to leave, but
He
eventually you
loves
just have to
here.
go past out.
Yeah, we have a good time here, and we speak our minds, and everyone has opinions, everyone has questions, everyone has curiosity. So we're here for a reason, and we're sharing each other here.
Let me
So,
read to you about my rune.
go for it.
It's called Thurisaz, and it's Thurisaz. And the next word in red is giants in parentheses. Then it says strong one.
This is just the three of us.
Huh? Yep. It says strong one, conflict, tool, weapon, defense, which I've constantly defended myself my whole life, so that makes sense. Protection, yep. Violence, yes. And you know, you have to have violence to come against evil people sometimes when they come at you with violence. I mean, there
Yeah.
was even a time when Mom told Kim and Carolee to beat the crap out of me, and if I dared fight back, she was going to jump in, and they'd all be beating the crap out of me.
Mhm.
So, and the card says, if we must fight for peace, then let us find our peace in battle. Thurses literally means Thyrsus, which is Thurses, or giants. Esoteric meaning strong one, resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the short version.
Resistance really big.
Yeah, and then the PSI is enthusiasm, struggle against unconsciousness. Also, let's see, enthusiasm, self-empowerment, chaos. It was chaos. Active defensive force. Yes. So, you know, the chaos would be a defensive force, breaker of resistance, destructive storms, governs destruction of enemies, curses, binds and fetters, awakening the will to action, breaking resistance of blockages in body, mind, and spirit, increased potency and prowess. So this was basically what I was telling T. I was telling him what he needed to do in his dreams so that it might help him. So fingers crossed.
Why I'm getting a voice that's telling me, listen to this. Well, this is how wild. Doc, are you gonna come back? Because this is about you. Little shit. Get back in here. It's about him. It's something that I'm supposed to take him. It's like, and I see what it is. And then I have this like song playing in my head, Californication.
That sounds about right for Doc. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's roses, but it's dry roses, like because the roses are like it's upside down, and they're supposed to be dry, given to him dry. Okay, he's gonna try to reset. So he'll be back. But I hear the Californication song playing, like very like chilled, but like it's a very good song too. Dream of Californication. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah. Oh, you love the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Okay. Then that's a message that's coming to you, dude. Because I'm connected with you, and you know, with Lilith, and we've been talking. We talk privately. So I'm connected with Doc, like heavily connected with Doc. So it's always messages coming to him, and I'm hearing music playing in my head. And that song is playing, and there's a specific reason. I don't know why that song is playing. He knows. He'll come in and explain it. Yeah, I'm gonna be seeing Doc in September, the first week. Maybe not the first week, it's the following week. So I think between the 5th and the 8th.
Did you just say the 5th of September?
Yeah.
What the fuck? My friend Nathan, the same one that told me about Bigfoot, and how Bigfoot's trying to talk to us. He loves the song 5th of September, but He also thinks something's going to happen on the 5th of September this year.
Yeah, that's me and Doc getting together. That's our powers getting together.
No,
Because
worldwide.
yeah, it's gonna happen worldwide because I'm gonna be broadcasting it on YouTube, and it's gonna be put out into the ether worldwide. So anybody who's gonna see it in the future will see it. But yeah, it's strong energy getting together. There's something big happening.
Now he
And
doesn't know if it, and there he goes, and he just fucking put something out there. He just sent me something in Messenger just as I was talking to him. If he sent me something about the 5th of September again, I'm gonna shit myself. Let me go look.
Yeah. Well, 5th of September, I'll be with Doc. Then we're gonna do a show together. I'm coming. I'm coming out. I'm coming out to you. I'm gonna do a show. Probably in my hotel because I think the Wi-Fi would probably be stronger in the hotel. I'm just saying. It'll be stronger. Yeah, I'm taking my whole system. So everything's coming with me. Well, not everything. the laptop here, my microphone, my speakers down there. So I'm gonna take that son of a bitch too. And yeah, we're getting together 5th of September. So I'll be making my way out there. It's a good little drive. It's like, but it'll be a good little special for you guys when you guys come back. Well, once we get to the 5th of September, hopefully I'll have everything set up like it should, like with the Wi-Fi and all so forth. Everything should be working a-okay. All right, Paula, what's up?
What in the actual fuck? All I did was check Messenger. It shouldn't have kicked me out of here. He did mention the number 5. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Holy shit. But he's still typing, so God only knows what else he's going to say. But apparently, I'm not allowed to go look. But he did
Maybe I
mention
gotta drop
number
back out
5.
because I can't hear Paula and come back in.
All right, have fun.
Okay.
I hear you fine, Paula. But yeah, I'm telling you, me and Doc getting together, that's 2 strong energies getting together. Look, we make the internet fucking go crazy every single time. And you think every single time it just always happens. It's just me and him get together. It's strong energy. So imagine us together. Oh shit.
Well,
With
yeah.
that, so much energy together in one room.
I know that that's powerful energy, but what he's saying is something with the government is either going to be good or bad. He's not sure yet.
Yeah.
On the 5th of
you know
September.
what? It's whatever's happening that's out of our controls. You know what I mean? I know a big war. Listen, a big war is going to happen. It's destined. They got the people and power right now to do it. It's gonna happen. So why am I gonna concern about that? And I want to focus on us. I want to,
get together on that same day. That's probably going to be in our favor, I think.
Yeah, it'd be great.
So I mean, seriously, dude, that's
when Care Bears get together and we pump our stair, we're gonna fuck them up. I'm telling you right now, our stair is too freaking strong. And I'm just concerned here because if something really big happens, like I don't live too far from important factories for the military, so they will attack here for sure. This is the home of the submarines.
Yeah.
Where I live. So, and there's a lot of military like companies that built here. So they're gonna take those out. So it'll be interesting, and it's probably needed to have a war here brought here.
Albie's
You
in
know.
Doc.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring in Doc too. I see them both here.
We'll do a ritual together
There you go.
that day. They won't have a chance.
Yes,
I kind
please.
of agree, but nobody's ready for the war here. Nobody is
Nah.
prepared.
They take away all our guns. What preparation we're gonna have? They take your guns away, and they're trying to censor you and tell you shut up, and then take your videos down, and just for speaking out your mind. And you should be protected, especially if you live in America.
I gotta get a gun. So if they
It's
try
like
to, I'll fucking shoot them.
it's crazy.
That's all
It's
I'm saying.
crazy. The world is a crazy time right now, and I feel like if we get together and we have a powwow and we get Eric on too, and we try to set up and get us all together. Oh man, this world is gonna have one. That's a lot of energy. You know, they just don't know that I'm here. You know, that's all I gotta say. They don't know that I'm here, but we're gonna show them.
Yeah.
Oh man,
They're psychotic.
hey, Mr. Baggins, how you doing?
Yo.
I like Mr.
What's up,
Baggins. I like the name. I like the name, but I like the person behind the name too. I liked yesterday, like not yesterday, the day before. So the last time we did the show, it was really freaking cool. So it was very long too, but it was really cool.
Yeah.
Because I don't do short shows. That's for one. They usually last 4, 5, 6, almost 7 hours until I have to tap out. I'm like, all right, I have had enough. That's why I took the break yesterday. I didn't do nothing yesterday. I was really tired, and I'm sorry that I didn't come on yesterday. I was exhausted, but I'm here today, and I hope everyone had a good day today. You know, let's bring in Paula. Hey, Paula. We're playing musical chairs at the moment.
Oh no, Doc's gone.
We're playing musical chairs.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's what I did yesterday, Mr. Baggins. I took a mental health day.
Oh, is he there?
Yeah, Mr. Baggins is in the chat.
Hey, Mr. Baggins.
But yeah, I recuperated yesterday, and I was good. I did my errands and pay bills and pay my rent and stuff, and everything's all good. So then I came in a little late today because I usually start earlier for my UK people, but maybe tomorrow maybe tomorrow I could come in early.
There is
and
good
do-
news about after
Yeah.
the war. After the war that's coming.
Mhm.
There won't be any more rent to pay, and there won't be any more bills to pay. And we'll probably have to, like, say there's a meeting place that we should speak about now where we can all go to meet up. I'm
Mhm.
thinking the Grand Canyon. Who can forget the Grand Canyon? Nobody. So everything goes to shit after the war is all said and done. If we're still alive, I'll meet you at the Grand Canyon.
Shoot.
Because
I've never been to the Grand Canyon. I've never been there. I should go one day.
I've never been there either, so why the hell
No?
not? You know?
Shit, I've never
And
been
you
there.
can actually live in the Grand Canyon. There's fucking shit down there, caves and shit you can live in.
No,
People could be all up in here, up here, still killing them damn selves. We'll be safe in the Grand Canyon.
But it's hot there, Mr. Baggins says.
It's not hot in your cave. You go deep enough back, it's going to be cool.
My goodness.
Be cool in the back of the cave.
Yeah, you're
Caves are
assuming,
cool.
right?
They cool off the deeper
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, I mean, the deeper you go, I'm assuming, yeah, because that's what they do. They bury their food deep, and it stays cool from.
And that's back there where you keep your food too. Yeah.
Mhm.
Plenty of snakes to eat if you have to, you know.
Let me bring in Doc.
He's back.
Hey, Doc.
They're trying to cancel me.
Trying to cancel me too.
Oh no.
Hell, they did cancel me for 2 weeks.
Can't grow
Bastards.
food in the cave. That's true. You cannot. But I mean, I'm pretty sure we can find a way.
I also never got a notification that Mr. Baggins subbed my channel, so I don't know what that's about.
Poor
I don't know if they're just not notifying me or what, but I guess when I go live, he'll either show up or he won't, and I'll know if he actually got to sub me or not, or if they immediately unsubbed me the second that he did. I don't know. I just know I never got a notification.
Hmm. Grand Canyon. Oof. I will have to go during like the winter time. Because it is hot there. And I'm like, at least it'll be warm when I go.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said, drop your channel again.
Oh, Mike said
Oh.
after the war, there probably won't be a lot of heat because, you know, they'll have nuked a lot of shit and blotted out the damn sun.
No.
I mean, it takes so much to do that.
Oh. I think that's fear porn. I don't think
Yeah.
they'll actually do it. Just like they
That's
say
a lot
they're
of
gonna
people.
go in FEMA camps and all that. That's a lot of. I think it's a lot better for them to do exactly what they're doing now. They like to remain in the shadows and have everybody under total institutionalized fear. You know,
Mhm.
like they like to be able to mind fuck everybody and have them afraid of everything. You know,
Oh, I'm not afraid. I can't wait to be on the other side of all this crap.
I mean, look at the COVID. Like that was like the perfect like test run to see how much they could like get everybody in line
Uh-huh.
Crazy.
on what they wanted to do. You know, I won't say they'll take this down for misinformation, but
Right.
they
Very
even said,
good mind. Don't.
whoops. But you know what I'm talking about the flu.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah,
whatever. I call it
Oh.
the whatever. You know, it's whatever.
That was a trial run to see how they, you know, how fast they could get people to obey.
Yep.
And, you know, it works really well, unfortunately. But also, there were a lot of people that didn't buy it. You know,
I was one of them morons running around without a mask on, trying to be the example. And me and the other non-mask wearers were nodding at each other as we went through the grocery store.
I wore one out of respect if I was in a crowded area, but outside of that, hell no. You know, out of respect for other people, I wore it. You know,
I had to
But-
wear one to a doctor's office, but
other than that, yeah, right.
yeah.
I mean, it's depopulation, man. Like, it's obvious. You know how many people got sick and died, or got like this you know, illnesses they never had before, and I mean, it was awful.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, they found some
People, like,
cases
doing,
here.
like, all kinds of really crazy, like really weird.
Listen to this, Doc.
Weird.
Listen to this. They found 6 cases here in the state of Connecticut for West Nile virus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like bizarre, like rare conditions that you don't even normally see.
Guess what
West
they're bringing
Nile.
back in Florida? They're bringing back leprosy, the bastards.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like a repeat. Everything's on a cycle. It's like a repeat. Everything's repeating.
Well, they keep running us in circles, and I've noticed, and I'm not playing their fucking game anymore.
It's all repeating. Everything's repeating over
Nope,
and over.
I'm
over,
sitting
over,
this
over.
one out.
It's like a loop. Everything's on a loop.
Because
Like
demonic people, real, true, evil, wicked motherfuckers, they don't get a new idea. So they keep playing the same fucking record.
Hey, don't blame the demons, okay? They're not
What do we
demons.
call them?
Archons.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. The fucking Archons
Mhm.
can take a fucking seat because we are not playing their fucking game anymore.
Yeah. They're more like AI.
Absolutely.
They don't have free will. They
How
just
to
do.
destroy an Archon?
oh, Doc's getting high with me for sure when I go over there.
Oh yeah.
So he's
How
gonna be
to
lit.
destroy an
When we do our
Archon?
show, we're gonna be lit.
Oh
Because
yeah.
I'm
Can't
bringing
really hear you, Albie.
I'm bringing the supplies. So so you know
My
Albie,
it's gonna be
question
lit.
is how
turn
to.
yourself up or something.
My
Well,
question is. I said my question is how to protect or destroy an Archon.
You can't. The only way to destroy an Archon is to not feed it. Archons feed off of fear
Mhm.
and shame and all low vibration emotions. So basically, the best way to destroy an Archon is to be in love and harmony and peace and any
Right.
high vibration
Shining
emotion.
in peace.
They can't exist. They legit cannot exist in that in those vibrations. They dissipate. They only feed off of negative emotions. So they exist outside of us, but we give them life. They're parasites. They're mind
Yes.
parasites, and
Yes.
they can invade the human mind and basically create illusions. They're basic. What people think are demons are archons, basically. Like everything that people think are what you would think a demon would do, that's what an archon is. Like it can create false realities, essentially, like through simulation. Put it this way, what people think grays are, that's an archon. Grays are archons. They make people believe that they have all these powers that they really don't. Some think they're fallen angels. No, they're archons.
Well, remember that one night a gray come after me and I was able to free myself from them even though they had me locked down and I couldn't move. I still was able to end the levitation that was happening to my body, and then I was able to have a vision that it was a gray at my goddamn living room window. And as soon as I hit the bed, I hit the floor and I went out there and it was gone. Chicken shit motherfuckers. I was about to kick some ass.
What's crazy is the Gnostic Christians talked about this in detail. They did.
Yes, they did. The
And
original Christians did.
Yeah, they did. And they said that the what became the Church of Rome in the Talmudic colleges was infected by this archontic virus. And that was why they said that they didn't need any hierarchy. And that's why they were away from the earth, because they were literally.
I don't praise archons. I don't like archons one bit, and I want to know what my guardian angel and guardian demon is on the day of my birthday.
They're the closest thing to evil in this world. what rules our planet, the people that rule our planet are vectors. They're archons on like the archon vessels on Earth. Like all the ruling families, they're vessels for the archons. So they're the closest thing to evil that you can get. But the Gnostics said it wasn't evil; it was error. They're insane. They have no direction. They're demented, deranged.
Yeah. But I want to know about my guardian angel and guardian demon of my birthday, you know.
Oh, it's on my. You don't need to wonder. It's on my server. Go on my Discord. It's here. Hold on. Let me check real quick. I'll tell you exactly where it is. It's already on my server. It's under.
I think I'm gonna use this tech one day.
I would say that your guardian anything would be your 3 deacons of your birth sign. It's like one of my main deacons of my birth sign, Leo, is the largest serpent out there in the constellations.
No, he's talking about something within the left-hand path. There's actually
okay.
Okay, yeah. It's in it's on the server under Gnosis, Albie.
Hypnosis?
No,
Gnosis.
it's just Gnosis. It's
Just Gnosis.
just Gnosis. And then under Gnosis, you'll see, you scroll down, you'll see Guardian Demons.
All right.
Well, you should send that to me in the MOOZ app, Doc, because we are still hooked up in them. And I want to know what mine are.
What?
MOOZ, backwards. Don't say it. Shh.
Yeah, we don't get
Okay,
sponsored.
I get you.
Oh, yeah, okay. The
Okay,
Z.
Send me mine over there so I can find out what mine are, please.
The Z word, right? Okay.
Yeah, the Z word.
I don't trust that Z word for shit.
You have two. It's one is day and one is night.
Right. Well, I was born at night, so that one's probably more potent for me.
Well, they
I
both
was
are,
born
but
at the midnight hour.
yeah, they both are, but yeah, your night would be just like mine is.
Yeah. I was born in the dark.
Me too.
Yeah.
When is your birthday again?
Huh?
She just had her birthday.
I just had my birthday July 30th at 11:59 p.m.
Yeah, I knew it just passed. That's why I was trying to. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
And now I'm 55. So there's that 55 again.
Okay, so
Uh-huh.
who are you?
So I'm a Leo.
Okay. Oh shit! I don't even really know that one that well. Huh? Okay, let me see.
Yes, you do. You just know it by something else that you don't fully.
I know that one well. I know the day one, but I don't know. I know the day one well, but your night one, I don't really know that well.
Well, I'm apt to say that it's probably Yaldabaoth to an extent because I am a lion and one of my deacons is the big serpent.
He's an archon. He's not a demon.
No, he's not an archon. I think that because they said that something was evil, they misunderstood it. I'm
No, they don't
telling
say-
you.
They say he's crazy. He's not evil. I mean,
Yaldabaoth-
unless you equate Samael with Yaldabaoth, which some do.
Yaldabaoth's not evil. I'm telling you, he's not because
Well, he could be. He could be Samael.
I mean, if you piss me off, I'm going to eat you. You know, that's what these archons are going to find out. But I'm good otherwise. Let me live in peace and you'll live in peace. But piss me off, you'll live in pieces
Okay,
or die in pieces, you know, because I'm a lion, king of the jungle.
Crocell, okay, 49th Duke of Hell, rules over 48 legions of demons. Okay, before becoming a fallen angel, he was a member of the powers. Okay, so he used to be an angel.
Uh-huh.
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 Speaks in dark and mysterious ways. When summoned by a conjurer, he can teach geometry and other liberal sciences. He can also warm bodies of water, create the illusion of the sound of rushing waters, and reveal the location of natural baths. Signifies ego and hatred. Spirit is the servant of those. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
Halle Berry symbolizes ego and hatred. I mean, if you piss me off, I'm going to eat you. Yeah, but he also symbolizes the opposite of those.
Well, understand that whenever something symbolizes something, like if it symbolizes disease or something, it also means that it has mastery over that. So that means,
Mastery. Yes.
for
That's right.
instance, for instance, Beelzebub is
Yeah.
lord of like sickness and disease, but that also means that he's a healer.
Right. I am a healer. Absolutely.
Time a demon is whatever it is, it's also the opposite of that.
Mm-hmm.
So don't let that throw you off.
No, I'm not. I'm just making sure you're not.
Yeah. So that means
Yeah.
he also help you master the ego.
Yes.
So
I prefer peace over ego and anger and hate and murder and all that. I prefer to live in peace, you know, but these bastards, they want another war. So, you know,
yeah.
don't piss me off. You know, I feel very much like the Hulk. What he said in the original Hulk series. Please don't make me angry.
Yeah.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
I feel that way a lot too.
I prefer I come in peace. Let me live in peace or you're going to be in pieces.
Okay, associated with the Five of Wands, Venus, copper, water, color green.
Favorite color green. My favorite color is green.
Zodiac Leo.
Yep.
No joke.
Mm-hmm. No joke.
Planet Venus, Five of Wands. Yep.
Isn't Venus the heart? Or no, that's Mars.
Sandalwood.
What's
Sandalwood. No, the sun is the heart, actually. Sandalwood, Venus, Five of Wands, northwest is the direction. 49th spirit is Krokel or Krokul. He appears in the form of an angel. He is a duke, great and strong, speaking something mystically of hidden things. He teaches the art of geometry and the liberal science. He, at the command of the exorcist, will produce great noises like the rushings of many waters. Although there be none, he warmeth waters and discovered baths. He was of the order of potestates or powers before his fall, as he declared unto the King Solomon. He governed 48 legions of spirits. His seal this, the which where thou as aforesaid appears in the form of an angel. Shrouded and pale like the dead, not unlike Astaroth, the Luciferic spirit guide. He is a mighty duke who is very strong in presence.
Did you say pale? Have you seen me? Look at my picture. I'm pale. Continue.
He is a mighty duke who is very strong in presence. He speaks in mystical tongues and poem of self-illuminating or hidden things. He brings the sounds of rushing waters and that will create a calm of self. May purify water unto the sorcerer who seeks cleansing. Okay. Soften aggressive or sharp emotions and warm the cold-hearted. May help people see the other side of an argument and not be so quick to judge.
Mm, 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 mm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. That does make sense.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I guess there might be something to it, huh?
Yes. You're talking to a piece of it. Yes. And my weapon is Thor's hammer. And what is Thor? Thoth. T-H-O.
And then your other one, your day demon is Baleth, which I know very well.
Now what's that one?
Oh boy. Well.
Is that the shit I have to deal with all the damn time?
A lot. No, this one might surprise you a little.
I doubt that. Anything can surprise me at this point.
Okay, King, Duke, Yellow, Red, Zodiac, Leo, Gemini. Sacred numbers 28 and 8. Planet, Sun and Mercury. Tarot, 8 of Swords. Earth and Air. Clothic Spear, Golachab, which is Mars, and Asmodeus, which is my guardian. Transsephirotic veils, Ein Sof, and Ein Sof Or, which is the ones beyond the three veils are the beyond the. You know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yes, I do. I remember you were teaching us about that. Yes, continue, sir.
Yes, and then you have the Transclithotic, which is the same as just the other side of the tree, the dark side.
Mm-hmm.
Attributed substances: gold and dill, frankincense, dogwood bark, juniper, cumin, orange pill, mercury. N, which is the essence, which means it's basically the vibration of him basically his essence in vibrational form is Larash Tasa Vefa Welek Baleth. So Baleth, being a demoness of storms, is one of many demons who will alternate between genders on occasion. Her female aspect is more friendly, and on one occasion was even shy.
I used to be meek, mild, quiet, shy, and I calm storms around here continuously. Continue.
The male aspect of Baleth is cold as ice. Baleth helps transform the witch into whatever or whoever she wants to become. Alchemy and shape-shifting. She subjects her target to deception and destruction. She divests a witch of self-doubt, paranoia, and insecurity. She imparts the power to see the future and helps the witch to learn to control her astral body. She is a protectress of hell, and she helps the witch with magical ascent in general. Baleth is known to appear as one of either genders. Baleth can cause anyone to love any specified person, and she specializes in reconciling lovers. The kind of love she incites borders on all-consuming, an intense and ravenous passion. But love is not the only kind of desire she can bring about. She is apt for concupiscence, but long-term relationship-oriented love is certainly her specialty. She could bring about sexual passion that's liable to wear you out, or at least... okay, wait. Baleth may have gotten... Okay, no, wait, hold on. That's something... Okay.
Well, I also told T to take control of his astral body in his dreams.
Mm-hmm. Baleth can be aggressive to test the summoner, and she responds to forceful evocation with rage. If the names of Jehovah are used to bind her, she has been recorded to appear like a grim reaper.
I've been telling you. I'm the Reaper, baby. Don't fear the Reaper.
Don't mention Jehovah. In other words, it's terrifying, and she is known to breathe flame. And yet, as odd as this may sound, it is written in the original grimoires that if the witch cannot establish a triangle due to limitations placed upon her by her location, she may offer a bowl of wine to Belef, which Belef will allegedly respond to by befriending the witch and being quite helpful. Belef can counsel the witch when she is hurt or grieving, and she can bestow poise and rationality onto her at emotionally heated times. He or she is described as riding a pale horse and manifesting preceded by an orchestra. She appeared to the aforementioned bratty initiate, he's talking about a personal experience, as a beautiful woman in a very ornate dress, mostly black, but with blue and red. The male aspect of Belef, which appeared to the initiate and I together, looked a little like me back when I had a buzz cut. He wore a black leather jacket and black skinny jeans, and his skin was snow white. His eyes were entirely red, no pupils, no irises. John R. King, being a magician of the right,
astrology, I'm a horse.
a magician of the right-hand path, witnessed Belef manifest identical to the Grim Reaper when he tried to coerce the spirit. While Belef is quite friendly to the black magicians who wish to work with him, he is very confrontational and aggressive with the white magician who seeks to force him into compliance. Yep.
Yay! Now send that to me in MOOZ, please.
I love that.
Okay.
We call it Moose.
Moose. Okay. Yep. We'll call it Moose. Yep. That's funny.
We're doing the happy dance. And thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Rick, you want to know yours?
Oh boy. All right, everyone's ready? Are you ready?
Shit, I'm ready. He just laid that shit wide open for me, so I'm ready.
I'm gonna start playing the DX song. Are you ready? Bow down to the masters.
Yeah.
Bow down to the masters.
Mm-hmm.
Break it down. That's just so.
You should see mine. It's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah. I feel the energy. I feel it in my head. The top of my head.
And my husband can, attest to the sexual part of my reading. He wasn't saying,
I thought that you were pure and all that fun stuff.
Well, you don't know everything about me yet.
Well, that's because that means you put on a fucking act. And you gave me shit.
I'm not having sex with you, so it's none of your business. It's his business. But I'm just saying now that the business is out there because you just read all about it, he wasn't in denial of what you said.
Yeah, but it's totally different. Okay, look, you didn't have to tell me anything. You just had to not give me shit.
I don't know. I hear the Super Freak song in my head.
Well, Super Freak. Well, yeah.
I hear it in my head. It's like,
yeah.
Yes. Super freak. She's super freaky.
Fucking figure. Give me
Oh Lord.
Surprise!
Doctor's
Nothing
another one.
wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I've been saying it for years.
She's a very kinky girl. The type of girl you don't take to mama.
Nothing wrong with it. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, I know the song.
Part of
Because I'm
being
hearing
busted.
it playing in my head.
I can't wait to hear Rick's.
Mhm.
Oh boy. I'm ready. I'm so unique as it is. I'm just like it's just so much. I love it, but it's a lot.
Or just enough.
How you know it's true for those who don't understand what's happening right now is you will resonate with it. You
Mhm.
cannot deny what you resonate with. If you
Very
do, you are in denial of the truth and are in danger of being enslaved to the lie.
Mhm. In chains.
In chains.
Mhm.
I like James.
I knew you were gonna say that too. I was thinking about some handcuffs too. For
You know,
some reason,
it's those
I saw
two.
some fluffy red handcuffs. How the hell
Yes.
did I get that in my head? I don't know why.
Yes. But yes.
I'm like, oh
I
Lord.
mean, you gotta be comfortable. Like,
I pick up on people so much. It's just
well, I
so
mean,
good.
sometimes. Yes, not always. Like, only
No.
Okay, good example. Catholic schoolgirls.
Oh
They're
Lord.
good during the day and
Oh
they're
Lord.
naughty at night.
Kinky.
Oh Lord.
That's
You don't have
like
to tell me.
yeah,
You don't have to tell me that twice.
uniform. That's that's kinky.
My cousins were all girls, and they were Catholic girls. And let me tell you,
Yeah,
let me tell you something.
they were kinky.
It was
I already
super
know.
freak on steroids.
Hmm.
Like,
God bless them.
oh my goodness, they started early.
Hmm.
They had a head start for sure. Like all of them, like the 70s, like 70s, 80s. Come on, that was the freaky times.
But when you don't come to mama,
Mm-hmm. Ones you don't take home to mama. Like, but it was natural. It's something, the bonding of it, right? Because it could, people see it in a bad way, but I see it as a, like, two energies coming together, like the two atoms. I don't know why they call them two atoms, because that would make it really gay. But like Adam and Eve,
Adam and an
and they're,
Eve. Yeah.
yeah, and they coming together, and they make that connection, and it's like that ray of light comes out, like the one behind my head, like it's kind of like
Yes.
that connection, like, and it's an orgasmic, like, Paula knows what it is because she's been through it, so she knows.
Yes.
So it's like,
It's like the original Wonder Woman, where when she changed from being her well-mannered, normal self and changed into Wonder Woman.
now,
That
remember the old one?
explosion. It's like that.
I used to love the old Wonder Woman too.
Speaking of-
Woman. Dun, 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 Wonder Woman.
did anyone see the new Wonder Woman movie?
No, I like the old one. I like the
I like
old one
the
we could watch on
original.
TV. I like the original.
That's why I was
I
surprised.
seen it. I
It's
seen the
actually-
new Wonder Woman, and it's like, it's okay. She's a Jewish girl. There's nothing bad about the Jewish girls, but
No,
it's
that's
just
actually what shocked me is, like, not only is it new and not only is she Jewish, but I actually enjoyed it. And to be honest with you, she was fucking good looking.
Yeah, she's
Well,
very pretty.
I like the new Wonder Womans. I just wish they hadn't have taken the energetic
Like I looked at Vines
explosion away.
and I was like, what in the hell? Who is this? And then she looked at me and she's like, she's Jewish. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
was like what? I'm like, if she like, okay, like I'll make an exception. Like,
Mhm.
I very much resonate with Wonder Woman. That's what I feel like on the inside. And because I'm so truthful and honest,
she was talented. Like
I have the lasso of truth.
we actually liked it.
And
I was surprised. I thought it was a good movie. I was surprised.
it was okay. They just the third one. They're gonna make another one, but it's on hold because of the strike. So
Yeah.
everything's on hold. So everything that you're gonna see, and this is the best time. This is what I love because now people cannot be really they can't really be distracted with new movies or new shows or night comedy shows. Like everything on TV is going to be reruns, and then people are going to get sick of reruns, and they're going to come on YouTube, and then they're going to start their awakening, the real awakening, and get the fuck off of TV and these movies they're just hypnotizing people. It's like Doc used to say back in the days, television. You know, it's a hypnosis.
Television, yeah.
It's very hypnosis like, and it will suck you in and it will take your life little by little, hours by hours, minutes by minutes, and they'll just you're trapped like the Twilight Zone. You're just trapped there.
Yeah, television. Literally, like if you do the etymology, teleport, telekinesis,
Mhm.
like that, like it means far away, right? And then vision, obviously, is sight. So it
Mhm.
literally is far sight. So it's talking about the future. And then you have a black box. It's a fucking black mirror, just like a cell phone is a black mirror.
Yeah.
It's telling you the future
Mm-hmm.
through its programming,
Every day.
and it's a TV set.
And I love when people watch football and basketball and baseball because they're all plays that they're performing.
Nope.
It's all predetermined. The plays that they have offensive plays, they have defensive plays.
Mhm.
All sports do that.
Yep.
It's like a Broadway show, but it's just on a bigger setting, and they'll put some graphs.
It didn't used to be that bad, but now it's
It's so obvious now.
all of it is just.
I just don't understand how people don't pick up on it.
Like I used to watch basketball, and like I even went to games.
They play with people's emotions.
But it's bullshit now. Like
They play with your emotions. They play with your hope, and like you want to be a winner.
like I went to
Yeah.
Bulls games and shit when Michael Jordan was still playing, and like Orlando Magic.
I went to a Chicago game.
I actually
But
met
not Chicago. It was in Miami.
I met Shaquille O'Neal when I was really young.
I got his rookie bottles.
But it's like
I got the rookie Pepsi bottles.
it is not the same at all. And I went to football game too.
Yeah, me
Like-
too. I went to the Hurricanes and
It
Miami.
is not, but this is like the 90s, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
It is not the same at
Mhm.
all. It's all rigged.
Everything's rigged now. Everything, even to the second, is pre-planned, and
Thing,
everything's a script.
like
Everything's on script. There has a guy. He wears like a aqua color shirt with black pants, and he has some mittens on, and he's telling the referees what to do next, what's happening next. Because if they have a commercial break they got to go to, guess what? They're going to call a timeout on the field, and they're going to let that commercial run, and then they'll come back and they'll continue play.
I just remembered the Yaldabaoth thing. He was the first, right? And then doesn't the script say I am the first and the last, the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end? So what happened in the beginning is going to happen again at the end. And I heard another woman mention that right now the Leonian energies are necessary and very much needed right now in this society. But the energies of Leos is being highly rejected right now. But it's something that they need. So they're rejecting what they need. Just like when they say, oh, Yaldabaoth, he's the bad guy, blurb.
Well,
and who's the adversary but the one that stands in your way so you don't do something fucking stupid?
Well, they can't stop us, so
no, nothing's gonna stop us now.
And you can censor all the fuck you want. I don't care, YouTube. Like, stop giving my other channel strikes for no reason. Like, those are old videos. Those are videos like years ago, and they keep giving me strikes on that. I'm suspended for 2 weeks on my backup channel that I haven't even been on.
No, dear God. Oh my God.
On my backup channel.
They do the same crap to me. It's absurd.
I'm still grounded, canceled until the 15th. However, the 15th is when
I'm gonna figure out.
It's the Assumption of Mary when she was translated from earth into heaven upon death. So perfect day for me to be allowed to go live again to talk about the Philosopher's Stone.
I gotta figure out Odyssey.
Yeah, I've already got an Odyssey for sure now.
Yeah, I'm on Odyssey.
I need to figure it out
while I was there, so I'm all hooked up.
Because it's a way I could do it, but I think the shit is I always gotta put in the information instead of like how I do with YouTube. YouTube is very easy to set up a show for YouTube, but for others, it's like they make it difficult.
And I love that it's called Odyssey because it's a space odyssey. We're all a bunch of, astronauts,
Right.
Yeah, what, Mike? Space monkeys. We're space monkeys, especially me and Doc, but we're all space monkeys, yes.
Yes.
Can you not find Rick's reading? Because I really am.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
I gotta hear it, man. I gotta hear it.
I'm curious too.
What's your birthday again, Rick?
1/21/1980. Right. Master number 22. Master builder. Negative blood.
Here too. Yes, we're both master builders. Yes.
Negative blood. Negative.
122 or 121?
121.
121. Okay.
Like a 1-to-1. That's how I like it. 1-to-1.
Are you a Capricorn or Aquarius?
I'm in the cusp, but I'm on the Aquarius. It depends. I'm like,
but you're right on the line, so you're both. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm both.
That makes sense.
I have a lot of Aquarius traits, and Capricorn not much because I can't stand my father. He's a Capricorn, so I know I have a lot of Aquarius in me. So my mother's an Aquarius too, so I tend to be more Aquarius because I was closer to my mother.
Yeah, but see, you're not the dark side of Capricorn. You're the light side of Capricorn.
Yeah, because we could flip a switch too.
You piss a Rick off and see what happens.
No, there's someone that actually went through it. Doc knows.
Yeah.
Someone felt my wrath, and it was the first and it was the last. Trust me, I ate that one.
Were you born in the day or night?
Night.
How'd I know? We're all fucking night. Go figure.
The one that the least that you know was the night. Oh, the night,
Yeah,
baby.
mine's just in that time too.
Hobby, they needed a flashlight. That's like, get that baby out.
I'll be born at night too, eh?
So we're legit all night.
Yeah.
I gotta take.
We came at night to shine the light in the darkness because you can't exactly shine a light during the day because it's unnecessary.
Mhm.
Okay. Ducius, alright, is a harbinger of understanding in matters of divinity and how one relates to his fellow man. He makes one incorrigible and unrepentant in their behavior. He teaches one to become shameless in selfishness and depravity. He imparts understanding in many genres of spirituality: sacrifice, necromancy, cannibalism, torture magic, death curses, and the creation of thought forms which indiscriminately seek out and destroy targets. He can grant a familiar for the fulfillment of any secret mission which the witch specifies. Amdusius is the twin of Asmodeus. Ding ding. That's
Sounds
me.
like Ochosi.
You're my twin.
No, Lord.
The way that Lucifer is the twin of Lucifuge, Ropakale. He rules ice magic, shadowmancy, and mirrormancy. He rules Qliphothic alchemy and is attributed to Thamael. That's the last sphere. Neptune and Pluto, Moloch and Satan. He corresponds to the Neptunian aspect of Thamael rather than the Plutonian one. Attributions to the planetary sphere of the Qliphoth usually do not correlate with planetary attributions outside of the Qliphoth. Amdusius and Glaciolabius are rare exceptions. Amdusius is one of the 9 demonic divinities introduced by the Ducanti hierarchy and integral to the modern demonolatry. He can assist one in containing their emotions or being liberated of fear. He rules all the negative aspects of life, including war, and he can bring about disasters. He can consume a victim with negative emotions and rid a person of them. The auspices of Amdusius are useful in money spells as well as in divination. He resonates with the pendulum in particular. He is especially apt for tarot decks and crystal balls as well. He rules warding, shielding, protection, banishing, and exorcism. Amdusius causes trees to bend to the witch's will, presumed by some to denote the manipulation of tree-dwelling spirits and or help with agriculture. He causes trees to fall over at the whim of the operator and creates musical concerts. Amdusius teaches about tree spirits and other local spirits, and he is known to guide one through the dreamscape to the great forest. Amdusius dislikes having cigarettes offered to him.
But not cigarettes, but I like weed.
That's fucking funny right there.
Cigarweed! Cigarweed!
Are useful in excretion magic, and he can also augment excretion is curses. And he can also augment the witch's intrinsic capacity aptitude for destructive spells. He can also strengthen the witch's natural defenses against destruction spells. He can increase the witch's natural defenses against psychic attack too, but not as powerful as he can armor the witch against destruction spells. He rules healing magic, and he can increase the witch's intrinsic aptitude for this as well. And he rules over luck and fortune too. Amdusius is a destroyer and a demon of music. He is ruled by different authorities to the elements of air and earth. And he's associated with thunder as well. He gives aid in aggressive endeavors, the manipulation of people, and curse magic. He aids in aggressively fought battles and imparts military precision. Well, well then. I had a feeling he was connected to Asmodeus. Yeah, because Asmodeus has 3 forms. Yeah. Yeah. I only work
And then it mentioned mystical shit, which is what Rick works with. Yeah.
Yeah, a harbinger of understanding in matters of divinity.
Yeah.
How one relates to his fellow man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The twin of Asmodeus, which is my patron.
Was that his day and his night?
No, that's just his night.
Just the night. Okay.
Yep, I gotta check the day.
It's time to do my blood sacrifice.
I was like, shit, is that who I think it is? And yep, sure enough. There was. Horaz, okay. Let me see.
Yeah, check my blood.
Yep.
Every time I do it, it's like a blood sacrifice.
All you gotta do is draw a sigil and put the blood on there and you're done.
No.
That's legit all you have to do. That's all I do is use a lancet and fucking take a drop of blood, put it on the sigil, and ta-da, blood sacrifice.
No.
So you're laughing, but that's literally all I do. You don't have to do anything else. It's like, yeah. People do, but
I did all my blood rituals all those years I had to bleed.
Yeah, well, people do that too. That's actually the strongest sacrifice there is.
You can't tell me about it. That shit fucking hurts.
Yeah, well, that's why it's so strong, because
those cramps. Ooh.
Like, there's actually no stronger magic than magic with menstruum. No, nothing. Nothing.
That's why the Kama Sutra card came out like that.
Especially when combined with sex.
Yeah, the Kama Sutra card.
Uh-huh. That's why I said that.
Sure.
Well, I did do that a few times too.
Oh Lord, Paula, don't make me pull out a card for you.
You don't have to. I've already told you everything. There are no secrets.
It's the Kama Sutra one.
Well,
just gonna tell you what you already know.
Well, so
I already know the super free card
for me.
The cards are just a confirmation. I already told already.
So have I.
It's funny though. All right, let's see what my blood's gonna tell me.
But using that for ritual is really powerful.
I hate when it pokes. I hate
I hate that part. I'll be gonna want one of them cards, them Kama Sutra cards.
Mm-hmm.
But while you're doing your thingy, we need to hear him tell about your day.
Yeah, do that.
You're having a hard time finding it, which is weird.
There's the blood. Oh, you want to guess what number? I'll let you guess.
Oh, okay. This is interesting. I can't find the main source that I usually use, but it's a short one. I'll have to look some more. This is a short one now, until I find the other.
My blood is at 120.
It says the spirit is essential in one's own self-introspective initiation, which involves magical practice. Foraz teaches the art of logic and ethics and inspires a healthy outlook towards the upkeep of the human body. It may be suggested that Foraz is also a spirit which suggests the crystallization of time, whereas one may learn to appreciate and control their surroundings to the point of stretching the barriers of time. This may involve, but is not limited to, total environments, advanced sorcery techniques, which crystallize areas of one's surroundings to give a stronger appearance of time slowing. He is a mighty president and appeareth in the form of a strong man in human shape. He can give the understanding to men how they may know the virtues of all herbs and precious stones. He teacheth the art of logic and ethics in all their parts. If desireth, he maketh men invisible, and to live long, and to be eloquent. He can discover treasures and recover things lost. He ruler over 29th legions of spirits.
Is that everything?
That I can find right now, yeah. For some
No.
reason, I'm having my usual source. I'm having issues.
That's good blood sugar you got there, Rick, by the way.
Yeah, 120.
Yep, you're
That's
being good.
No cookies.
That's right. No stinking cookies.
They could
No
definitely.
cookies. No sugar-free cookies. Nah. I'm good
Sugar-free
without it.
cookies are nasty. It's like, what's
Let
the
me tell
point?
you, being off of sugar is tough, right? But it's like in moderations, it's okay, you know, because your body does have like a little crash and stuff. But I've been maintaining good levels, and you know, it's a good thing to be on top of it and just not splurge on sugar. You know, it's just you
Well,
know when, and that's it.
and I think that since I saw you last, haven't you lost weight?
A little.
I notice it, or maybe I'm seeing into the future, but I notice like
Yeah, I'm
20
working on it.
pounds, at least 20 pounds since I saw you last.
Trying to work on it.
When you stand up to
I'm doing a
come
lot
over
of.
to the camera, you are working on it. I can tell.
Yeah, I'm going a lot of trips and going a lot of places and doing a lot of things, and I'm keeping myself active like every other, like I just doing something. So it's like,
I just wanted you to know that I can notice it. And so in case you were wondering if people were noticing, I'm noticing.
yeah. And then I'm going to Niagara Falls, so that's to me is like it's very spiritual for me, especially when I do the Cave of the Winds. That's where you go down an elevator, and then there's this staircase that you get on, and you could be literally right underneath the waterfall. Like you feel the water hitting you. That's like how strong the water and the mist. And
Yes.
when I get wet by that water, it feels more of a baptism to me, because after I get wet, I feel so much better.
Yes.
Like I feel more energy. I feel so good.
Yes.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Yes. Okay. Now, were you going to say something, Doc? Are you still there, Doc? Earth to Doc. Come in, Doc. Breaker 19.
He's talking. Not here.
Okay,
But-
Albie. Did you have something to say while it's a moment of silence?
Not really. I'm just you know, listening and, you know, got nothing to, got no questions, you know, I'm just
Doc will be
waiting.
back.
I'm just, you know, just chilling out, you know, about to light up a cigarette and wish I had me some greens, but I'm out of them, so I'll have to wait for a long while till I can afford some. But in that being said, you know, I think about my intention, thought, you know, thought forms, that how unconsciously that people might create their Gregors or whatever platforms against themselves, and then it causes them an illusion. And I think that's how this archon works when they attach themselves to your emotions and your fears, like you was hearing Dr. Illusion saying. And that's what I see. Because when I was growing up, I always was picked on and misunderstood, and I didn't have a choice but how to stand my ground. But I did, you know, at times fought back, not only physically, but mentally and spiritually, you know, to protect my grounds, you know. But, you know, here I am 48 years old, and, you know, the things that I set in the past, where I want to be, you know, not being with my bro is not quite where I want to be, because, you know, I want control over my finance. I want, you know, to take my life back, you know, and to break contracts and to prepare for battles that is going to be not very easy for me to fight. But, you know, I'm just trying to stop myself and become me, you know, despite my beliefs or weird beliefs or whatever, you know, I believe the power be, you know, nonetheless, it is what it is. You know, everybody, you know, got their own life to live, and I just don't like somebody trying to take care of me and, you know, use me for my money and sample or cheat me out. You know, I would like to be with a woman of my choice, you know, whether it be in a black and white paradox world, as you know, but I'm just thinking of ways, many ways, and I just get so confused on my path. I wind up, you know, facing roadblocks. And I'm trying to figure out, because I'm not perfect growing up. And I don't want, you know, to say something that's something to use against me, but, you know, we all go through our traumatic and our abuses while growing up from the child, which makes us the way we are today. And you might as well blame it on your, you know, your mother and father that be your guiding guidance that raised you to be the way that you are, or how you battle and how you create your possibilities when the opportunity comes at your door, you know, and you just have to, it's just a lot of things just distracts me, and it just kills me. It just kills me. And I'll stop right there to see if anybody could, you know, understand where I'm coming from, you know. And I just want to be the best version I can be, because I don't want to keep coming down here in the same body, you know. I want to take control and reincarnate into what I want, and, you know, and the hell with, you know, with religions, false doctrines. 'Cause you never know when you might be leading the truth backwards, which might blind you into believing in a great lie, you know.
Well, the first thing you have to do is, you mentioned it a couple of videos ago, something about still constantly fighting that that depression. So, you know, I can work with you on that. I think you're subbed to my channel, aren't you? Do you need me to share my link?
Well, you might want to send your link out again so I can check to see if I did subscribe. I'll do that after Rick.
Because I used to be that depressed, so I can help pull you out of that tailspin, that nosedive.
Well, you know, my brother, you know, he says he's, you know, he got, you know, because he rides, he's my power attorney, he's my caretaker. You know, I'm not trying to defame him or to talk about him in any way that make him mad. But I just want, you know, to live and make my own decisions, you know.
Yeah.
And it's kind of scary because I was always manipulated and brainwashed, and it still kind of happens on a day-to-day basis. You know, I'm 48 years old, and I'm a man with a bald spot and a little patch of hair on top, you know, and I want to spend money to fix myself up, and every time when I turn around and need money, I get turned down. No, you're buying a scam. No, I'm not getting the money to buy an internet, and this is why I want a shit campaign. And say, fuck it. But I'm gonna leave it as that. I mean, once you paste me your YouTube page, so to see if I'm in my subscriber.
Yeah, I'm going to. Hey, did she come back?
Nah, she's sleeping. This is an old message I just pulled
Okay.
up.
So I might get kicked out of here when I go to get the link for you. So I'll be knocking on the back door, Rick, when I come back with the link. Okay.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
here. So, I'm just trying to figure this out here. I saw Maggie. She passed by, but I started the show late today because I was watching other people. I was watching other people's shows. It started at 2, and then I scheduled my show for 6:45. Doc was on his channel. He was doing his thing. He did it for like an hour and a half, like an hour and 45 minutes or so, and then I was like, I have to start. I had to, like, you know, breaking down everything with me, and then like knowing certain stuff that has happened to me, and everything just makes sense when you make a soup out of it. And my soup is delicious. So fuck y'all. Oh man, I love a good soup. Homemade soup. Yummy.
Yes, homemade soup is the only soup. Canned soup ain't soup. I don't know what that shit is, but it ain't soup. Now,
No.
I want to tell Albie the link that I shared with him from my channel. That you heard Doc mention in my reading earlier about knowing mystical, magical things as well, like things most people don't know. And the video that I'm sharing with you in Kala Vedic astrology tells you exactly what Doc just read about me, that I know things that others don't know. And it's like we all have a connection to our own individual Akashic records, but according to this video, I have access to them all. So when I say I know something that can't be researched, I'm not talking shit.
I'm gonna put your channel on the chat room on YouTube.
Yes, thank you.
So
yeah, I
it's there.
copied that link.
The link is in the back here. I sent it, Albie. It's here.
Yeah, I copied it. Well, I'm saying that I copied it into my clipboard.
Oh, good.
So when we get done being on Rick's show, I'll go and check out your YouTube channel.
And you know what? I'm not getting any notifications for your show, so I'm gonna have to
unsub and resub, because I know you've been there. So all you gotta do is unsub, resub, and don't forget to click the bell, Don't forget to click the bell. That's the mistake a lot of people do make, is they sub your channel, but they don't click the bell to receive every single notification. It says receive all notifications. Click that bell for all.
I did it.
Yeah. And then you'll be
So
good to go
you'll
for a
see.
while anyway.
I just unclicked and clicked. Just adding to it. Yeah, because like because let's get into the numerology. Let's go that route. Something's telling me to go that route. So let's go. And I know you know your the numerologies and the charts and all that stuff. I'm not good with that part of the psychic world, especially when it comes to the charts and all the charts. I know you have your strengths in that, and numerology, and like for me, I know mine, and I know where I'm at, where I sit, and like everything that's on there, I'm like, yeah, I agree. Everything, it's just all me. Just throw it at me, and then looking back in my life and just playing it forward, like really fast, it's like, wow, the struggles, and it does mention my struggles, and and it's all learning to get to like where I'm at today. It's like everything, from birth to now, and it made me who I am today and where I'm at now. And it's pretty special to be alive at this point in time. It's so unique, and I know I'm still alive because I need to witness something big. So I always said that on my channel. It's documented way back when. I always say I'm alive because of there's a reason, and I have to witness something. There's something I have to witness before I depart, and I go into the ether, into just
my Mayan element, ether. Yes,
it's gonna be such a ride. It's
what
like
we have to witness is World War III.
Yeah, and that's what I think I'm still alive for, is to witness that happening. Because like I felt like I can manipulate a lot with my energy and what I'm capable of. And I used to manipulate the weather a lot. I did.
Well, you still should, to calm these storms, because they're killing people with them.
Like I actually motivated the hurricane that hit us in Florida. I actually motivated to be a Category 5, and they changed it. It was a 4, but then they upgraded to a 5 because it was just so it destroyed so much. And I actually, at that time, I was really into the weather, and I was always trying to make these storms stronger than they capable.
Stronger.
I used to make them stronger.
Why?
It's just the energy. It's so much energy in it, and I fed off of it. It's just seeing the lightning, seeing the wind, the strength of the wind and the rain, and it was scary, but it was so strong, and the pressure. It's being a hurricane. That was. We got very lucky that we didn't get the eye. That's what I'm just saying. Like it was protecting me too, because it was coming towards us in Miami, and then it dipped down south, and it went into Kendall, and we were so happy, because if we would have got hit by the eye, I don't think I would be here. That's 100% like would not be here, and that eye dipped down south. I was so happy. This happened in August. It was August 24. 1992.
Well, from now on, help me calm those storms, because I always
you're in a cycle. Yeah, you're in a cycle now that it's not going to calm down. Like right now, you're in a cycle.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're gonna get strong winds there. You're gonna get a lot of like really strong supercells. The way it's being
That's what
manipulated.
they plan. But
They're
see, I fought
manipulating.
against it.
Yeah, they're manipulating the weather. So
Yeah.
this is coming from Russia. This is coming from China, and they're
Yeah.
able to control
That's
the
their
jet stream,
plan. But
and
I'm
that's what they're
against
doing.
it.
They're controlling the jet stream, and they're causing the weather to go erratic here.
They're doing it in America too, though. They're like
Yeah, no,
literally
that's what they're
in
doing.
America causing
Yeah,
it.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
doing here too. But
Yes.
here we're trying to manipulate it in a way to benefit us. But it's not.
No,
They're
not.
what they're doing. They're
Tell
doing
us
a
too.
lot worse. Like their system is so like they have so many systems. Like you think HARP, right? And HARP is up in Alaska, and you think about it, and it's pretty big, and they do a lot, and they pump in a lot of energy into the atmosphere. What Russia and China is doing, it's so extreme that I just it's just gonna be so bad. Like when the world's gonna go into a war, right? Russia's doing its thing on the western side. China is gonna try to go after Taiwan. That's gonna start up a mess. There's a lot of military around that area, and it's gonna be two heavyweights going at it, and it gives me goosebumps because it's all preventable. It's all preventable, and
Yes,
and
it's
the
all
fact,
preventable, and we can pump the energy towards it to stop
yeah,
them. Yeah.
and the fact that they're going that route is because they have the people that are in power right now are the ones they were trying to start something back in the days when Bush Senior was in office. They're trying to escalate things from like way back when to now, and then they have the stupid monkey in the office right now because he's the worst monkey in the world. He's one of those like he's not running the show, so it's nothing but
No,
corruption.
because it's Biden. Yes.
Yeah, he's still running. That's why they killed the chef. The chef
Yeah.
knows too much. They cut him, but they
Yeah.
cut him for something else because Michelle Obama is not really Michelle, so
Mm,
it's more like Michael, but it's okay.
yeah.
You know, he knew too much behind the scenes. The dude knew how to swim. He was just paddleboarding as he was one of those on a surfboard, whatever, and they're standing up and they have like I don't know what you call those things, that they do, and they do it more for like fitness. It kind of gives you a good cardio workout. The dude knew how to swim, and he drowned.
Yeah.
Mysteriously, he drowned.
A very fit man mysteriously drowns in 10 foot of water when he's like 8 foot tall.
And he has a board, a surfboard that he could hold on to. It doesn't make any sense. There's people disappearing now. There's people that are going ghost because they know too much and they talk too much.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of parrots that are coming out and trying to speak. That's why they're trying to distract people with the UFOs.
Yeah, look over
Like,
here.
there's the UFOs. Look over here. Look, we got fucking aliens. Look at him. He's there and he's invisible. Like the lady in the plane. I don't trust that motherfucker. Like she went crazy in that plane, and she was like, "I'm not staying here. Y'all can stay here and die with him. I am not.
But
flying."
notice nobody died.
No, and nothing happened.
Nobody
And
died.
it's like,
The plane didn't crash. Bitch
No.
was on some drugs or she was a plant. One of the two.
She was a setup. It was, remember, there's a lot of actors in this.
Well,
in
I think
this.
she was. I heard news on TikTok that she was the
Oh,
actress from Snakes on a Plane, and I looked it up.
Seven. What's up, Seven? Talking about Seven.
Seven serpents. You better click that link. Put a new link out there. Put a new link out there.
Yeah,
Oh my God, Seven. I was just talking about you earlier that you're going to be in my live on the 15th when I can finally go live again.
I put it out again. That's funny. Like,
please come in.
There's so many things going on right now, so many distractions going on, and there's little punishment being done. Like, Biden should not even be president right now for all the stuff that they know, and I know that all the stuff he has done.
Biden isn't president.
Obama, listen to this. Obama, Bush Senior, the one that's dead, they all should have been in jail for what they did. Like, this goes deep with fucking corruption. It's so deep. Hillary, like, is the worst. The Clintons are the fucking scammers. Oprah Winfrey is part of that shit.
Oh.
Epstein, all these motherfuckers, like, they're all in the same fucking
much. You said a lot, but I don't want this video to come down, and you may make it private. But I want to say before I forget, please, dear God, don't forget, Rick. When you make this private so it doesn't get taken down, please send me the link in Moose so that I can still watch it. Give me permission to still be able to watch it, because I'm going to go back and I'm going to listen to my reading again, and I'm going to take notes.
I'm going to give you something that's going to actually make it better than Orgasmic. That's going to go ahead and bring in Seven Separates.
Yeah! Hey, Seven Serpents!
Hey, what's up, everybody?
How you doing, buddy? Peace and love, man.
Yeah, I can only stay for a few minutes. I got to call Mrs. Seven at 10:30.
Ah, right, you got 15 minutes. Okay.
For a little while. Unless y'all are still on at 11, then I can come back on.
Well, we just might stay on just to wait for you.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm actually. I'll probably make this a late show. You know, you could handle your business, and then if you want to come back later, that's fine. I'll be here.
Heck
yeah, I'm just now getting off of work, but she takes her break at 10:30 just so we can talk.
Right on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let Paula talk with you, because I know Paula wanted to say something with you. So Paula, go ahead.
Well, he already knows he's going to be live with me for the 15th. But how long have you been listening, Seven?
I just clicked on a few minutes ago.
Oh man, you're gonna need to go and rewatch this. At least probably about an hour ago. See, it's 3:28, maybe an hour and a half ago. At least the last half of this for sure. Until you come in, then you'll already know, you know, so you only got to watch it from about halfway through. And then once you hear Doc start telling us what our readings are in his book, and you see that he's done with Rick's reading, then that's when you can stop rewatching it, because you missed some good ass shit. We were talking about Yaldabaoth.
Oh, okay.
So, because, you know, everybody thinks, oh, he's bad, but technically he's not, because what they say is usually a lie. They say something's bad that's good, and whatever, you know, and vice versa.
Yeah, I don't know much about that other than it means child of the void.
Child of the void, and I wonder what that exactly means. What is the void? Is the void the black hole that everything came from?
I mean, I would think my mind goes right to the black sun.
Okay, the black sun.
Okay. I don't know. I do know not Samuel L. Moore himself. He probably says that, but I heard lectures from his students, and they basically say that when we're talking about Yaldabaoth, it's something inside of us. That,
Yeah.
like,
Well,
whatever problem there is with Yaldabaoth is something that we have to correct within ourselves.
right. Which they also say that we all have, we are the universe. So even though I'm a Leo with one of my deacons being the large serpent, why I can't remember its name right now, I don't know. One of the large serpents being my deacon, the way I see it in my head is that is the lion-headed serpent that is spoken of. And I am literally that in process of evolving, and I believe well evolving. But we all do have everything in the universe within us. So that definitely rings true with what you just said. As long as we keep thinking evil is good and good is evil, instead of, seeing it correctly, we're going to be off balance.
I mean, it's something I've never really personally looked into, but I do remember hearing that on one of their lectures.
Yeah, and you mentioned Yaldabaoth in one of your recent videos. The first two I went and gobbled up. I think it was in there, one of those two where you mentioned it. But a lot will be explained when you hear him give my reading, because that technically is for all of us where Yaldabaoth is concerned. Yeah. I was super excited to hear the reading.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Yes. Yes.
The tarot reading?
No, it's from his book.
Okay.
And I don't know which one, but he's got a few. But I resonated with a lot of it, and it even, it mentioned Reaper. And the head of the lion of Leo is a sickle, which is a reaper. It's used for reaping. Reaping the so-called harvest of those who are ripe enough to harvest. That's not in the video. I just now added that. From what I've learned, from what I know. But Yaldabaoth isn't what people think it is. So, yeah. But have you learned anything new also yet about the Philosopher's Stone? Are you still researching that?
Oh gosh, I've learned so much stuff about that, it's hard to say. I mean, it's, sometimes I don't even research or read anything. I've studied it so much that, like, just thinking, things come to me.
Yes. Yes.
One thing I actually have been working on today is, are you familiar with, in the Vedic tradition, they have what's called the three gunas?
I don't think so.
It's like tamasic, rajasic, and sattvic are the three gunas.
Okay.
And it's the idea that, like, everything is made of these three gunas. But tamasic is like, I think it actually means darkness, but it's like ignorance, neglect, laziness, all these sorts of things. And then rajasic it's like force and motivation, but it's not particularly good or bad, because force can be applied good or bad. And then the last one is sattvic, which means goodness. So that's the meaning they give to it. But it has the meaning of clarity, brightness, awareness, and things like this. But I was just thinking that I was already thinking that it reminded me of the three substances in alchemy: salt, sulfur, and mercury.
Mm-hmm.
And I just happened to come across the Thoth deck,
Mm-hmm.
the Wheel of Fortune card.
Yes, the Wheel of Fortune. Yes, yes. Leo's on that column.
If you look on there, they actually have the symbols for salt, sulfur, and mercury, but the three beings, with the Sphinx being on top, it very much lines up with that Vedic idea of Rajasic, Tamasic,
Oh, wait.
and
Yeah, you said
Sattvic.
Wheel of Fortune. I was thinking world. Never mind. Yes. Continue.
Well, I think
Yes.
well, it is very similar to the world card, because
Yeah.
it's got they both have the four animals of the four directions, which is something I've really been into lately.
Yes.
But yeah, so that's I guess that's the latest thing I've been looking into as far as alchemy and the stone.
And the four are the fixed cross. The fixed cross cannot be muted. What's the you got mutable, you got fixed, and cardinal. But fixed means you shall not be moved. You know what you know, and you know how to stand in that. So that's like standing in your power, which you do every time you do your rituals, or Doc does every time he does his rituals, you know?
Yeah.
You know, and I told Doc today, you know, he's doing his rituals. I'm leaning more towards doing your type of rituals because that's closer to my bloodline. And I'm being drawn that way now. I didn't used to understand you all the time when you talked about, you know, those rituals and things, but right now I'm gobbling that shit up and I'm understanding it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that relates to, I think, one of the biggest things I've been looking into is this whole subject of morphic fields and how that relates to egregores
Mm-hmm.
and then our own bioelectric field.
Well, and let's talk about egregores. I've been wanting to talk to you about that, but people on my channel won't know what the flip I'm talking about. Egregores are something, if I remember correctly, that you create as you know, draw a picture, focus on it, speak it, you know, into being, whatever you got to do to create one. Well, turns out that the reason that we're here to do these great works, which is the Philosopher's Stone, is because someone prayed for us to be here, to be able to do for them what they cannot do for themselves. So we are an answered prayer. How about them apples?
Yeah, it's possible. I know well, I wouldn't say I've really prayed, but I've certainly wished that I had that person that would come just explain it all to me. And,
Well, that's the thing, though, is we already know what we want to know. All we have to do is remember it because we're capable. And as we seek, we do find. And as we teach, we do learn.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I wished hard enough for that person. I just became it.
Right. Exactly. No one else could do it but you, like I keep saying. Yes. And will you be doing live tonight? No, because you're going to come back here. So you'll be here tonight. Okay.
See, it reminds me of the invisible flower.
The invisible flower? Tell me more.
It's just within like a certain, you know, occult current, there's this idea of the I think it's Ezra Pound that wrote about it, and he talks about the invisible flower, the flower that's not real yet is more real than all the flowers of the field. And it's something. It's the idea that when you just set your mind to something so hard, it pulls it into reality.
That's how you create an egregore.
Yeah.
That's how you answer a prayer. That's how you do everything. That's how we create. First it's a thought, then we speak it, and then we create it with our hands or whatever. You know, that's how we
Yep.
create. It's creative power.
That's something I've been digging into with egregores, though, and it's a broader topic than I think most people realize. And you know, for a long time, that's egregore. I thought like, okay, you start a group, you have a symbol for the group or a motto, and then all that energy of the group kind of creates a being energetically. But there is talk of what they would call a primal archetypal egregore. And that would suggest that these things are like pre-existing, more that maybe we create egregores, but also egregores are part of what's creating us. And I think at that level, you're basically talking about like a demigod.
Yes. Yes.
So what's really got me about that, because you know, I would say in the past few years, I've really been somebody that I'm really inspired by is Guido von List. He's the one that did the most writing on the Armanen rune, and he talks all the time about the time in the future where science and magic become one, and that he says of the Armanen, that is our part of our mission in this world, is to bring about that fusion of science and magic.
Yes. I agree.
And
Because
with that subject of egregores, we can look right over to the biologist Rupert Sheldrake. And he's actually done studies on morphic fields where this is not a theory anymore. There's hard scientific evidence to prove that there is some kind of invisible energetic information field that we exist within, and we can also create or co-create.
Yes. Well, they've scientifically proven that when a bunch of people get together to believe in a prayer that may or may not have started out real, but eventually, because there's enough energy going towards it, they believe it, it becomes real, and they can see the energy, and they can watch like the cancerous tumor dissipate before their eyes on camera.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they've done experiments with like rats, and they've given rats a maze to work out, and they've like measured the average time it takes rats to figure out the maze. But after they have a bunch of rats work the maze, like rats that are completely not in a whole different laboratory will start doing better at the maze because they're in that rat egregore. So they're picking up the information from the other rats with no possible way to know about it.
100th monkey.
Yeah, exactly. It's
I'm also a monkey in Chinese astrology. Yes.
But yeah, they've got so many tests where they're just proving this over and over. There is absolutely something there now. You know, it used to be a theory, but it's hard science by this point.
It is. It's all hard science, and it can be used spiritually. So, you know, it's already a fact. It's just getting it through people's noggins, getting it through their head.
You know, and that ties right into what they call quantum entanglement, where you can put two things together in some kind of relationship and then separate them. And theoretically, you could take something all the way to the farthest end of the universe, and you do something like you put a pencil and a cucumber together somehow in a relationship. And if you could take that cucumber at light speed and take it to the whole other end of the universe, you could do something to that pencil and you would see the cucumber react to it. And that's another thing where this used to be a theory, but they've actually used that for communication now. They've used quantum entanglement and they're able to send a communication signal through that association.
Yes.
What's the Hermetic one that would relate to that? Is it crap, I can't think of it right now, but there's one of the Hermetic axiom. Kind of relate to that.
Yeah.
The law of correspondence.
Yes, the law of correspondence. Yes.
So yeah, I'm really excited about it. It's like I'm seeing that happen, right in front of my eyes. That science and magic really are starting to become one field of research.
Yes. And I believe that I created an egregore back when we were first discussing egregores, and I created a phoenix.
Yeah.
That was what occurred to me to create, and now everyone wants to call themselves Phoenix. And my good friend Nathan is singing his way through the apocalypse, one song at a time, to sing, the song of woe of the phoenix that it sings on its nest before it bursts into flames and rises from the ashes. The phoenix sings a woeful song before it burns, and then rises from the ashes. And so there's lots of phoenix stuff going on now. I find that pretty friggin' super cool.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I've only got one tattoo, and I got it almost 20 years ago because I had a dream, and somebody showed me the picture and told me to go get that. Somebody in my dream showed it to me and told me to go get it tattooed on my left arm. And it's a phoenix, but the phoenix is looks like the sun, and then it has like the moon inside of it.
Well, I need to see that tattoo.
Yeah, I can take a picture of it.
Yes, please. Definitely. But now
that was actually my first YouTube channel ever was Phoenix 666.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know you then, I don't think.
Yeah, that was over 20 years ago, probably.
Wow. But the moon, I have the sun is my ruling planet as a Leo, and also Yaldabaoth with its lion's head would also have sun as its ruling planet, and it's not a planet, it's a big blazing ball of fire. And I have my moon in Libra. I'm a Libra moon, and that means well balanced.
All right, I gotta jump off of here and call.
Yes, you
All
do.
right, Seven.
Yeah. Hold the door open for you.
All right, I'll hop back on in about 25 minutes if y'all still here.
Well,
all right, sounds good.
Hold the door open for you.
Be on with you.
All right, bye.
Awesome. Bye. Yeah, because I was like, he went 5 minutes over. I was like, I didn't
one for that 5 minutes too.
I didn't want to interrupt him. I don't like when he's on a roll. I let him roll.
Oh man. And you got to not miss the one coming up on the 15th because it's going to be good. Yeah. I've done some reading material, plus he knows some shit, plus I already know some shit. Because what I'm finding about the Philosopher's Stone is who I already was born to be in this life.
Mm-hmm.
I come against lies. I bring the truth. In my family, I was, whenever they would start their dramas and shit, they would fight over, by telling certain lies, certain ways to try to get me on their side and be like, and Paula, but she's on my side. So I must be the one that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So they knew I was the honest one, but they still punished me in the end anyway for all of their crimes against me or sins against me.
Mm.
Even though they always wanted me to be on their side to prove they were the one that was in the right,
Mm-hmm.
I still always ended up being the one punished.
They trapped you. You got trapped. Mm.
And
They got you. You're like the middle.
but I got
And
really good at knowing, at learning who was really the liar. I learned how to listen to the words they choose to use. And by the words that they chose to use, I could tell if they were telling the truth or not. And that's why I cannot state this loud enough. Everyone needs to stop parroting these words. Well, to be honest, because that's what liars do. Well, to tell you the truth, because that's what liars do. I learned it in that house with those things. When they are telling you that they are about to tell you the truth, know that they are about to lie through their teeth at you. Don't say those words. Stop it. That is how you know. See, when good people like us start using their lingo, it blurs the line, and now you can't tell who's lying and who's not. Those are the keys to know if someone's lying to you or not.
yeah.
And I've mentioned it on every channel I've ever been on, and nobody's listening.
I hear you on that.
Stop
Yeah.
saying those words. If you are about to be honest with me, you will just do it. You don't
No
have to
questions
set
asked.
me up to believe what you're about to tell me unless you're lying.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And I mean, do you see what I'm saying? You know?
Hmm.
This is how I learned to tell if they were lying to me or not. The motherfucker that said, well, to be honest, yeah, fuck you. You're the liar. Right
Oh,
there.
I'm gonna go take some medicine, so I'm
Okay.
gonna be right back. So I'll let you take over where I'll be. So give me a few minutes.
Okay. Hopefully he's not off having a smoke break.
No, Abby's there. It's 10:39 now. He's there. He'll
Yeah,
pop
I'm
in.
still up listening.
You are still there? Okay. Oh. I wonder if Doc's coming back, the little shit. Said he was going to be back when he was done eating, didn't he? He said, I'm eating with Vines. And before that, and of course, when he said Vines, he meant Ivy. He was making fun with Rick. That was cute. He said he was trying to work out some BS with something, and that he was gonna try to reset, and then that sounds a lot like he's gonna come back. And then he left, and he didn't come back. Shh, Michael. Jeez, this chair. Jesus Christ. Sitting in an old chair makes all old creaky sounds. It's creepy. It's creepy. It makes old creepy sounds like a old house that creaks. Yeah, your chair does it too. Please stop trying to make it do that. Nope. Bad enough it happens on accident sometimes. Don't do it on purpose. But yeah, so yeah, what you're mostly gonna need to do is what I've told you here tonight, or anytime actually. But like where your depression thing is concerned, let's work on that for a minute. Is you have to on purpose decide to not be depressed and decide to be happy and do things that make you happy. Like if going outside and sitting in the sun makes you happy, go do that. You know, if going for a walk makes you happy, go do that. And if you're watching depressing videos, you know, the shit that's happening out there in the world right now, if you're watching those day and night, that's not helping your depression at all. So stop doing that. And just put your energy towards like snuffing it out, like putting out a fire with a blanket, you know? Put out that fire that's happening out there with a spiritual blanket of protection, and start using your inner magic that you were born with. Because as long as this world can keep you depressed, then you can't be powerful. You can't use your magic properly. It needs to be well balanced. And I know I gave you a chart reading years ago.
Probably did. I don't.
I think it was at least your birth card.
Yeah.
Weren't you like a 8 of spades or some shit?
Yeah.
Well, let me hope I don't get kicked out of here. And let me see if I can try to do that. Let's see. There should be something here in my... Oh, no. I gotta clear that. Something here in my history. Oh, 7 Thunders. Here we go. Okay. SEVE Thunders. Publishing. Go. Okay. Open this up. Let's give you a refresher course as soon as I can get this bad boy to load and all that. Hopefully it don't kick me out of here. It's going to take a minute to load. My internet has been super hella wonky lately. Come on. Load. Okay, next. Okay, and then down. Clear date. Okay, now when is your birthday is January?
No, it's December the 12th.
Okay, December. Am I going the right way? Okay, December what?
12th of 1975.
What was that date again?
It was December the 12th.
12th? It is 12. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. 1275.
Yeah. We got it right.
1975. Okay. Nope. It was not the 8 of spades. Your yearly card, your yearly card is the 8 of clubs, though. But your birth card is the 6 of clubs.
Wow.
And it is the card of higher purpose. This card is also known as the psychic card, and it is surprising to see how few of the people of these birth dates are aware of their gift. This 6 of clubs means responsibility to truth, which is the philosopher's stone, I'm going to add, because it is. These people must learn to find a system of truth that they can believe in and live their life by. Once attained, there is no limit to how much good these people can do in the world, which we need your ass right now. Those. Okay? We fucking need you, bro. So, those who have not yet found their path can be the biggest warriors. But hell, don't tell me you're not a worry wart. But stop being a worry wart. You're a warrior. You're confused.
Welcome back, 7.
Hang on, I'm reading him his card again. And procrastination of all the cards in the deck. So you're the can be the biggest warriors and procrastinators of all the cards in the deck. Yes, you are a procrastinator. I can vouch for that. They have a responsibility to maintain inner balance and peaceful communications with those in their lives, which I'm sure you do. With communication and balance with those in your life. They often attain financial affluence. Oh, yeah, and this is the part that hasn't happened yet because you haven't stepped fully into your power. You can attain financial affluence and have inherent protection over their lives. So you're like their protector, like their guardian angel, the people in your life. Love is important to them, and I've heard you talk, and I know that's true. The women that have this card are good wives and mothers, while the men are often dominated by a woman. But that doesn't mean you have to be dominated by a woman. It just means it often happens.
I would have a woman like that in my life. I mean,
Once, here's the important part. Once they tap into their hidden reserves and their natural intuition is recognized, they find their lives guided and protected from the highest sources possible. Your birth card is the most important symbol of your karmas for this lifetime. It is also called your soul card or your sun card. So, there you go.
wow,
I'm going to put it in back chat too.
that's cool.
Yes. So remember who you are. So now it's occurring to me. Now I'm seeing the Lion King. Remember, I have goosebumps fucking everywhere. Inside, outside, head to toe. Remember who you are. We need you.
Every time I hear the Lion King, that song starts playing in my head.
Which one?
As a young
I thought so. I thought it might be that one. Yeah, yeah.
Because I remember watching that Disney thing about the Lion King. I accept the Lion King. My brother is a Leo, so you know, so
Yeah, his info's the same as mine. It should be damn close.
yeah.
Yeah.
But still, I want to bring a dominant woman in my life. You know, I don't care about skin color. You know, and what people want to say. You know, if love is, if love, you know, is, then it is what it is.
Say again. Maybe put your mouth closer to the.
Yeah, I say, I still want to bring a dominant woman in my life. You know, it don't matter what skin color there be. If love is meant to be, and relationship is meant to be, then you know there are going to be families that's going to try to put roadblocks up, and I just don't like it when my brother pulls that shit with me, and I don't know why I get scared or uncomfortable, but you know I do have a schizophrenia disorder. You know I don't only got learning disability, and I'm just naming a couple of problems my dad told me, or because like I said, all my life growing up, I was always misunderstood, misguided, and directed. You know, trauma and abuse.
Right. And that's, it beat you down into the muck and the mire, into the dirt. But like the phoenix, you've got to rise your ass from the ashes. You've got to do it. And I think once you do, if you want a woman, I think once you do, she will see that in you and she will be drawn to you. That's when I think it'll happen, once you rise from the ashes. And you can do it. Maybe your shadow self is telling you can't do it, but you can.
Right.
As long as you breathe life into your lungs every damn day, it's not too late.
And the thing is about it, you know, I try to adjust myself. You know, I got women that want to come into my life, but there's only a specific one that kind of play with their emotions. I know it's kind of stupid, but there's some locals and there's some distant, you know, things, and I'm just trying, you know, as to go along. But I don't want them thinking that I'm cheating on them neither, because I just want a list, you know, of because it's like a probable fair choosing system when it comes to dating and you know, relationships, you know. And Rick told me a long time ago to, you know, start from the bottom, you know, like be partners, you know, and be careful of exchanging and let the relationship gradually come in. But always, my brother now got a van, you know, he raised me by, and he don't want to take me to go get my stay ID, which fucking sucks. I got other friends that would be happy to take me to get my stay ID, and he wants to decline that. And this is why I don't need him in the area of my life where, you know, he's going, you know, try to take my rights by having custody rights or or power attorney shit, because I don't believe in that. I mean, and this is what SSI stands for. You know, my dad already told me that, you know, I'm not retarded, you know, I'm not a handicapped disabled retard. I'm just slow, and something traumatic happened in a car accident, and it kind of like cracked the back of my skull, because I can still feel it this year. However, the story was told, you know, the dad, you know, I feel fine, you know. I just want a woman I can open up to, that you know, because I explained it once to Rick, and he helped him, and that you're kind of forming his kind of instructions too. But you know, my brothers always wanted to make up, you know, things like, oh, you know, people on the internet is brainwashing you. Oh, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but tarot psychic shit, no, and that 666 crap. I don't want to listen to that bullshit. You know, I choose what to listen to, and I wouldn't be here on Rick's show if I was to succumb to that crap. I won't tolerate it, you know. I want to be, you know, free on my own, you know, to live by the decisions and choices I so shall choose, you know, by my free will. I'm not trying, you know,
So
rub
do it.
in. See, I'm not
Don't
trying to make
worry
my
about
bro
what
look
he
like the
says.
enemy, because I'm not trying to hate my bro. You know, we have our grudges and our differences, and I'm not, you know, exposing him in no way as a crook, because I do love him, and he does provide a roof over my head. He does provide me meals and clothes, and
He
we do
doesn't
smoke
know
cigarettes.
what he's doing, that he's holding you back because he's not
Yeah,
helping you have faith in yourself. He doesn't know. So because he doesn't know, he's not
he's not a bad
technically
brother.
responsible. He loves you enough to keep a roof over your head and food in your stomach. So he's definitely not a bad person.
Right,
He just doesn't understand, and that's okay. But you can't let that stop you. You do it anyway.
right. Right.
You know, you believe in what I just read you. You need something to believe in. Whatever you resonate with the most is what you need to believe in, and then walk in it.
Right.
What belief do you have right now? Like, what do you believe in the most right now?
Well, I want to say I believe in my inner self, you know, my inner child. You know, I believe in spirituality the most because anything can physically change your life and transform you or mutate you if you don't stay in the sun and try to have a sunburn contest. You know, either that, you know, I believe in spirituality. I believe in all magic, whether
Mhm.
but you know, I'm not so experienced into the magical field yet because I don't have a place of my own to fully open myself up, and I want my, you know, I'll be able to, you know, see what I'm saying is that I want to take life by the horns myself and live by
Yes.
myself and not listen to somebody trying to cause me to be limited just
Don't
because,
you don't you get money every month then, since they deem you disabled?
yeah,
Don't you get a check?
yes,
Find a place of your own, even if it's just a fucking hole in the wall. You
right.
can do this. And we need you to do this. We need you. What the things you're going to do once you get on your own, my God. You're going to do some powerful shit according to what I just read to you.
Yeah, I know.
And that's just one piece of your birth chart. That doesn't
Well,
include all the other fabulous shit you're going to do.
well, yeah,
I mean, Angel's out there trying to do it on his own right now, ain't he?
yeah, and that's what I like to do too because she's kind of self-encouraging. You know, I would like to do the same myself. You know, you know, my brother saying that I'm not capable of this and that. You know, and you're not capable. You know, you have no will, and always wanted. I just not going to sit there and let him. You know, dog me down and think he knows about me the most because she don't nothing, just because you want somebody else's life and you know, there's people have their problems, and it's just that I just don't agree with my bro. I disagree on some things that
Yeah.
I want to get into shadow work.
Yeah,
You
well,
know what that
shadow work is, yes.
I really need to remove my old spirituality and stuff like that because there's some things you know we believe in is being self-aware, faith is taking action, and love is I don't treat love separate, I treat it as a whole, and I like to do some serious shit and some serious damage and healing in my life, and my bro, the way I feel towards him, it just causes me to shut down, and I just don't like that. I'm not
Here's the
putting a blame
thing.
on my bro. I'm not
What?
accusing him of anything.
No. But what it is he's kind of an example because that's what we are to each other. We are mirrors to each other. He is a version of your shadow self.
Yeah.
He says everything about you that you believe about yourself. And I'm going to say, stop it.
I do want it to stop. I do want it to stop,
Then make it
you
stop. You got this.
know. He says for me to have a driver license or a girlfriend, my SSI will stop. How is that possible? And, I didn't never ask my bro to, you know, here's my rights, you know, and make him power my attorney, and
I hope
and
7 comes back.
I
Continue.
just want, I said, I want a woman, you know, I want a woman, you know, something I can enjoy my time and have my moments with, you know, and that's going to stop my SSI, you know. If that's the case, I'd rather, you know,
Well, Doc
start
did
with
it
this
too, right?
definition.
His dad tried to keep him under his thumb too, and he fought, and he's free now.
Yeah, but I'm a skinny man with no muscles on my body. You know,
No, not
I am
physically
going to
fought.
quit.
In court, he fought. He fought in court to have his own money so he can go get his own place and move out away from his parents and prove that he can do this himself, just like Angel's doing. And
Yeah, and I'm
and
going to follow that. I'm going to follow that step myself. But I'm
yes,
just trying. I'm trying to find a time where my confidence is not going to tangle up with my low esteem and talk to my bro. You know, I want to, you know, have my own place, my own girl that, you know, and get on with my life rather than it's nothing personal. I mean, I am going to, you know, some things I got to say will kind of hurt him and might provoke him. And this is where I need my guardian spirits on my side shooting me from that shit.
well,
Because,
don't say anything hurtful or mean to him. Just say, I want to have a life and I need you to help me. I want to get out on my own, which means I'm going to have to save back some money and skip paying rent at least once, maybe twice, so that I can save the money that I'm going to need to move and get my own place. And then what you do is you make a deal with him and you write it down and you get it notarized, legally notarized, stamped and everything, that you will pay him, you know, whether it's $10 a month. How often do you get paid?
I get paid monthly, you know.
Okay, monthly. So
Fraud
you'll pay
protection.
him $20 a month
Fraud protection.
until he's paid off. And then you both sign it and you get it notarized. You sign it in front of a notary public and they notarize it. And it's a legal and binding agreement that you will pay him back $20 a month until he is all paid off for the month or two that you had to not pay rent so that you could go out and get your own place. 7, please come back up here.
Yeah.
Unless he's in a call with his
It's
wife.
not going to be easy for me to do, you know, because it's kind of a little bit adventurous, you know, the journey could be scary, you know, it always is when people first start out, you know. I know my brother don't want things to happen to me, but, you know, hey, you know, I can't be, you know, it's like what Rick says, what kind of father he has, you know. I just, you know, I want to have my driver license, you know, I want to, you know, I'm still into that cryptocurrency stuff, you know, and I'm going to, you know, my stay ID is what's holding me back. You know, I want to open up doors, you know, I don't want to stick with SSI if it's going to limit me to a certain amount of money that I can make. And I'm talking about, you know, we set my boundaries, you know, some things will have to be sacrificed.
Oh, I just had a great idea. I think. I hope. They have things called halfway houses. And it's specifically for people learning how to get out on their own. And it's a way that you'll still live with someone else, but it won't be your brother. It won't
No,
be
hell no.
No?
Mm-mm. Nah, I don't like that. Too many strangers. They take advantage of Albie.
Hmm.
Albie's he's too gullible.
Yeah, and I better just, have a girl that I want to be with for the rest of my life, and being in our full house, wherever she deems where she wants to be, and she has my neck, I have her neck, and it's like a, it's like a marriage, it's like how marriage goes. When you're about to marry, you take your vows, and I don't mind that, and I don't mind living by those words. But I just can't have my bro. He's not a bad person. He's right. But like you said, I need to stop it and shit. And I will. And but you know that should put no one in danger. It's just that I'm being more self-aware. See, the reason why I'm like this is because my awareness is kicking back up. I don't know how high the human resonance is, but the sun has things to do with that too. Like I said, I'm very deep into spirituality because I'm a native. I'm a Chippewa. So
Yes,
I'm
so
gonna
am I.
so
Yes.
I'm gonna be the wanderer, the ponderer. You know, I don't want my brother to get into believing that I'm gonna turn my back on him and
Oh,
everything.
put your mouth closer to the thing. I can't hear you.
Okay. So I'm not trying, you know, put the fist in my mouth and talking about my bro. I'm just expressing some of the things I feel and the things I want to
Yes.
do in life with my spirituality. And I can't
Right.
have him holding on to me any longer because the opportunity is there. And I don't know if he's aware of it or maybe he does knows about it. But just because I think out loud and I'm trying to
Yeah.
curb that habit of talking to myself because that's most of my negativity, why I'm so gullible and shit, because I talk myself into different vibrations, and that's kind of stupid of me. And I'm trying to break that habit so that I can go on. But my bro wants to overestimate me, and I don't like it.
I
But I
would
might
say
as well cope with it.
underestimate you. He underestimates you. Yes.
Yes. And I need to, put some muscles on my body too. So a good way to break down a habit from smoking too much is start getting my testosterone and my cardiovascular, start exercising, doing exercises.
Yes. So, like, do that, like
Doing
jumping
my
jacks
meditations too,
or,
and then my meditations too. So,
yeah.
so when I do get on your website and subscribe and stuff like that, I do like Doc's, server, Discord server, and I'm gonna be searching on tools that I can use to combat things. But I got my inner demons, and I need to start kicking their asses and start want to get my wheels rolling.
Yes. Yes. In fact, like Solomon in the Bible, make them work for you, not against you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's what it was. When you hear the allegory or the analogy that Solomon had all these demons helping him build the temple. Yeah, he had that many demons, or even, let's say, split personalities or whatever inside of his body, inside of his mind. He made them, he turned it around and he made them rebuild his temple, which was his body. Not that thing sitting over there in Israel they claim is the temple. It was within his own damn self.
Yeah.
They are your slaves, not your masters.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'm not trying to make my brother look ugly or anything because I still look up to him for some support and stuff like that. But
Well, yeah.
you know, thinking over myself, I might be sometimes out of my mind and shit, but there's just some things the reason why it's like that, because he knows that I'm stubborn with how to take care of myself properly and stuff. And it's kind of a little true about me because, I got my emotional handicaps. We all got, it's just that I'm starting to become aware of some things within, and I want to make myself stronger again, you know. I want to
Definitely
make
gonna take
myself.
some time.
Yeah, but it's not going to start with me being in my bed and trying to make $1 million because I know damn well that's not going to happen. And
Right.
I need to get on my 2 feet and make my first step, and I haven't been able to. Family is always the excuse of why for some people like me, and it's true. But going the only do you know my brother is the best family member out of my whole family, but still
Yeah,
we
I
bump
remember you
heads
telling us
sometimes.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I still bump heads with him, but you know, I want to learn to handle life on my own, and I like to choose my kind of girlfriend, and he wants always use excuses. Oh, you're slow. Oh, you're mentally handicapped. No, you're retarded. No, 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 no.
Do
Because
you ever
he's
get out
like,
to meet anyone?
well, I met a couple people. I got a UGF friend that that hooks me up with the trees.
Remember, you said, "Oh, you know."
Yeah.
You're lying. You don't be going nowhere. You don't be doing much. You don't go outside as much as you should be.
If you really want to meet someone, you've got to get out of that bed and that house.
Don't lie to a psychic, because I pick up the energy and I will rip you up.
Well, don't want your foot up my ass, Frank.
The energies, they get aggressive with me, and I'm not holding those energies.
I have a saying that I created throughout my life. Rick's foot's going to be so far up your ass, you're going to taste his shoe size.
Oh, shit. I better run like a motherfucker. Oh, shit.
It's going to be.
Yeah, I am going to try and make an effort, It's just I worry about how my breath's going to have the saying in it and stuff like that. That's all it is, I shouldn't have to go to my breath for validation or his consent.
But that's the thing that he has. He has responsibility over you.
Yeah.
He's his caretaker. So, as a legal documented guardian, as a caretaker has the most rights. Because Abi doesn't have full rights. His brother has it.
Well, yeah, the same thing happened with Angel and Doc. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take my full rights back,
In order to get out of that, it's legal. You gotta go to the courts.
Mm-hmm.
The judge has to make sure he's able to take care of himself. And if it's proven that he's able to, he could settle the case that he gets his own place and stuff and so forth. But I he could do it, but I tell you now, it's not gonna be easy for him. Because
how bad do you want it? How bad do you want it?
It's not about the place, it's about taking care of himself. Is he going to be good enough to take care of himself, be able to go and do his own groceries, be strong enough to bring in his own groceries, be able to go outside and socialize or go for a walk. And because he stays secluded. He has
Yeah,
that nice little bed that's right there, and he spends 90% of his time there. So
yeah, and I'm trying to break that habit, and I want to break the habit. Yeah, but
but have you this is a good question. Have you gone out for a walk lately?
No, but I want
Okay.
to, but
Wait,
without a
no,
state ID.
wait. Let's
I'm
go
gonna
back.
let Ruth have you now.
You said no. Okay. No is no. The one thing and everything, that's all extra. The answer is no. So if you're not motivating yourself, how are we going to motivate you that you are the one that's not being motivated? It's like you're going against yourself. Like we could tell you a million things. We could give you all the card readings and all the tarot readings and everything. That's not going to stop you from making a decision like no. You know, if you would have said yes, and you're walking every day, you're getting in that sunlight that rejuvenates and makes you feel better. You're doing more for yourself. You do your own groceries. You're paying your own bills. You're showing that you're able to take care of yourself without any additional help. Then you have grounds for, going to court and seeking your own ways in your own place. But for everything that I said, and you say no, that my brother does, no, my brother does, no, my brother does, they're not gonna give it to you because your brother's he's your sole custodian, and he's gonna be the one that takes care of you. It sucks, I know, but
I want to break that.
yeah, but you have to prove that you can. You have to prove that you can do things for yourself. That you don't need no one to take care of you, that you can take care of yourself. You have to prove that. If you cannot prove that, everything else, you're just wasting time on an issue that's never going to get resolved. And that's nothing but heartache, and it's only going to make you look older and sicker. Because you're putting too much stress on yourself.
Yeah.
Like, first things first, go get your ID. I told you many times, get your ID. You cannot do anything without the ID. So until you can prove to me, okay, this is the test. You want the test? Here's the test. Go get your ID.
All right.
Today's the 9th, 8/9/2023 at 11:20 p.m. So it's 4:20 somewhere. You need to go get your ID, and let's see how long it's going to take for you to get it.
Wow.
That's the starting point. That's the starting point. Once you start there, then we can branch off. But we can only handle one thing at a time with you. You can't jump here, there. You're not a grasshopper. You're doing one thing at a time. There we go. Paula. Like my computer darker. It bothers my eyes when it's too bright. But
okay, I went and found a Christmas song. Well, a song from a Christmas cartoon that I put in back that you also need to grab before you leave, Albie. It's called Put One Foot in Front of the Other.
Oh, Lord.
It's from
I told them that before.
Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
I can't even hear Paula.
It's Santa Claus Coming to Town. The link. Copy it and watch it.
Yes. You might have to go back out again and come back in, Albie, because that's what you had to do last time you couldn't hear me. That doesn't make sense that I got booted and now he can't hear me. That doesn't make sense. But if he goes out and comes back in, then he can hear me. They are so fucking with us.
Okay. At 11:21.
So
that's what they
if you can hear me, tell Albie that because he can hear you, I think.
You can hear her.
So I can't hear her.
Okay, well, she said to sign out and sign back in.
Okay.
Then we'll deal with you when you get back.
We'll deal with you when you get back, boy.
So I'm telling you right now, I'm taking out the belt.
I like my way better. We can taste your shoe size.
Let me tell you,
Okay.
a snake.
I'm
A snake.
typing this right now. I'm gonna
Yep.
copy this, and I'm gonna come back.
Yes,
up in.
yes. Have him grab everything and then.
Yep, just copy it and watch it, and then
Mhm.
get us back up.
All right.
At least I get a snake leather belt.
Oh, shit.
Like, but
So I'm about to
Abby
go-
he's a mission.
Yeah.
Abby, so sign out and then sign back in.
Okay.
He was
So,
trying to grab everything before he bounced. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a mission with him because it's like I know his story and what's going on and everything, but it's like I tell him to prove me, something, prove what you have done, you during this year, to
Yeah.
make yourself feel to get to that stage.
Yeah.
Ask them, did you take out your ID? No, I haven't done that.
I don't
The
think his
most
brother will
easiest-
let him. I don't think his
The-
brother will let him get his ID.
He doesn't need his brother to get ID.
If his brother's
Give him-
holding all of his money, yeah, he does. That's the thing.
Money, he can get money. The thing he needs is 2 postal with his name on it, and take it to ID. And that if he's saying his brother's telling him that, then Abby has a case to go to talk to his caseworker and let them know.
Yes,
And
definitely.
they fix that quick. So they can't
Yeah.
give me an excuse because
Yeah.
I see it as there's where he can get it. He could, without an ID, he's not going
Mhm.
anywhere. He's not doing nothing. Talking about
Yeah.
our house, in-house, whatever house, the outhouse he's gonna be sleeping at because no one's gonna accept him if he doesn't have an ID.
Right.
He can't
He
rent
has to
anything.
do it
He can't do
first.
nothing. They're gonna ask, "Who are you? Do you have an ID?" No. Oh, well, then I cannot help you.
Right. Yep. So the first thing he's got to do is put one foot in front of the other and start walking and then walk his ass to get a damn ID or get someone to take him. But I think he might have to walk or take a bus or something because I don't think his brother's going to take him. I don't know.
He knows. He already has a plan. There's people that could take him.
Oh, good. There is people that can take him. Okay. So can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. Thank goodness. So I'm going to give you back to Rick now.
Well, he's gonna get a leeching. Hold on. I have to turn on this candle. Where's the torch? I thought I had it over here. Yeah, because you'd be going through it. And ain't nobody there that's really gonna be there. I mean, his ID is important, and is anybody helping him with his ID? Nope. He has a caseworker, I'm sure, 100% sure he has a caseworker that he can ask. Can I get any help getting my ID. Pretty sure she'll help. It's like if you want to fight, you gotta learn how to fight your battles. Just trust me. No one did shit for me. It really does suck when you don't have nobody there for you.
Mm-hmm.
But let me light up a Chosi. It's my spirit guide. He is my spirit guide, and I have to keep him lit. So where's my torch?
So 7 said in live chat, I didn't look at the time, that his wife's break actually wasn't until 11. So he's probably talking to her right now, and that's why he left us.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's
Yes.
about half an hour lunch. That's cool.
Hopefully he will be coming back.
Yeah, we can talk for a bit. But Albie, man, we already know your situation. Until you get the ID, we are not moving forward.
Nope, the ID does have to come first. I agree with Rick. It absolutely has to come first. Well, wait a minute. No, that's actually number 2. The first thing you have to do is get out of the bed and put one foot in front of the other, like the song says, and soon you'll be walking across the floor and out the door and off to get your license. So the first step is to move with your feet, walk, and then get the license. You have to get used to moving around, and then you can build up some muscle. I mean, just moving around will give you some muscle.
Yeah.
Walking's the best exercise for that, without straining yourself with weights and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
I found alternative ways. I've been looking on the internet. I got bookmark strategies about exercising, like push-ups, certain sit-ups and
He's
squats.
back. Come on up then, 7. Continue, Albie.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I got things, bookmarked in my Brave browser, things that, because the way he handles my money,
Oh, you might want to reshare a join link, Rick.
I'm not trying to make him look like a fool. I'm not.
No,
but
of course you're not. No.
But I'm just, I can't make an improvement when he keeps saying no. I gotta fix this board. No, I don't want to get your F your ID and shit. And it's not very nice to me.
Well, he can't really hold you back from not getting it.
Yeah, he cannot legally hold you back from doing that. So, he has to take you to do it. That's like, it's got to be a legal thing. It's got to be illegal because you need an ID. Hi, 7.
Hey, what's up?
I went dark.
Where you got the candles going?
Yeah, some of them are turned off.
Nice.
I gotta turn some more back on because they turned off.
Just a little bit of light because it looks pretty cool. Just a little bit. Like, do you just have some night lights or some shit?
No, I use real candles.
Oh, you're going to light more candles.
Yeah, I use real candles.
Okay.
Yeah,
I love it when it goes dark and he lights all those candles. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I need to stop fuming for cigarettes and shit that I don't need in my body,
And where you start there is You get yourself a snuffer. They cost $2 to $3 now. And you smoke half of a cigarette, by the hundreds, smoke half of the cigarette and then stick it in the snuffer. And then next time you feel like having a cigarette, you finish that cigarette. And you don't tell yourself, I'm only having half a cigarette, because the truth is you're having a king size cigarette. The king size cigarettes are short. That's a normal size cigarette. So when you smoke 100 in half, you're smoking a king, so that you don't think that you're going without. You have to retrain your brain. It constantly tells you, you're going to be out. You're going to be out, this isn't a whole cigarette, and you got to tell it, no, I'm not going to be out, because the more you think you're going to be out, the more you're going to smoke, number one. So you'll smoke less cigarettes, not thinking that. And then you smoke half a cigarette at a time. You tell yourself, that is a full king size cigarette, and I am satisfied with that. And you do it until you believe it. So it's the proverbial fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be, smoking cigarettes all the way down to the butt, and next thing I know, next day, oh, where's the cigarette,
And do you stuff your own cigarettes? Do you roll your own cigarettes?
No, in between sometimes. I do in between sometimes. I just, buy a pack of cigarettes, Right now I got a Lucky Strike Red 100s. They're the
You
cheapest.
should probably always roll them, because cigarettes are so damn expensive, and they're just getting more and more expensive. And then you could, save more money for other things.
Yeah. I always want to have a complete smoking cessation. I want to switch to weed. I want to start smoking bud. The hell is smoking tobacco. I mean, I like to, stop tobacco smoking anyways. Most of my problems is that 90% of the time I am in bed, I just smoke my ass away.
That's no way to live, is it?
No, it's not a way to live. It's a unhealthy way to live.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You say you're 45 or 48, and you haven't even started to live yet.
Yeah.
You need to start to live. Maybe that's what your brother's waiting for. He's waiting for you to show signs of life, and I'm going to bring it back again because it's an oldie but a goodie. Clear! Clear!
Yeah.
Pretend like I'm putting those heart chargers on your ass and pushing the button.
Defibrillator.
Defibrillator. I'm defibrillating your ass. Defibrillator. Clear. Show signs of life, and I'll bet your brother's attitude will change towards you.
Yeah. I want people's attitude to change towards me. I don't want to always be constantly being a pussy. The old saying, "Pussy cat," fraidy cat, you're a chicken. I don't like doing that.
Well, I gotta say though, if he's calling you these names, he is trying to provoke you to get your ass up and do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not a bad thing, really. He's trying to provoke you to get up and do something for yourself. Prove you can do it for yourself. Then I bet you he'll let you get a license, so he'll drive your ass down there because you've shown signs of life.
Yeah.
No, I agree, but he has to do the steps. He has to move those legs. He needs to progress.
Yes. And you can do it. I mean, your card is who you're supposed to be being. See, people think, and this is one thing I hope Doc understands, is I am very heavy into my own birth chart. Not because I am saying that is all I'm capable of, because I know I'm capable of more. I am into my birth chart to make sure that I was right and to get confirmation of the things that I am already and of the things I already know I need to work on, because that's what your birth chart is for, so that you know what you need to work on. And I'll bet everything that you're always talking about in these videos is in there as things you need to work on, because they materialize in front of our faces, like me and Seven were talking earlier. This has become your egregore, your reality. But only you can change your reality.
Yep.
And you're capable of greatness. But you don't believe that. But it's in your birth chart. So believe it.
What he needs to do is go to the doctor. That's what he needs to do.
Yes, doctors will be involved too. They will check his mental capacity. And when they talk to him, they will realize he's in there. Because as I said and listened to him tonight, he's in there, but he's hiding in there. You want these things, but you're afraid also that you might actually do it.
It's kind of 101, I guess, as far as magic relating to that.
Yeah.
That's saying you can do all the spells for the winning the lotto all you want. But you got to actually go buy the ticket.
Right.
That's the other side of it. There's the mental side, but then you've got to put the body into it.
Yeah.
Make it physical.
Yeah. Just like your body's always in that bed and always smoking cigarettes, you got to get that body up and you got to go buy that lottery ticket. And I wouldn't be buying, if you're going to buy lottery tickets, I wouldn't be buying the ones where you win millions of dollars. Start with the scratch offs. And if you do that right, and you just buy one type and buy more than one of that type, then you're going to be more lucky to find a winner, and then you will win back more than you spent, way more often buying those $1 million tickets and $1 billion tickets that only the rich people ever really win.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can, at least when you make more money, you'll either have more money to spend on the things that you need around there, or you'll have more money to save to get your own place.
Yeah.
And so wean yourself off of the $1 million tickets by buying the scratch offs.
Right.
Baby step this.
Baby step this.
I won before, like lottery tickets. I won 3 times $500.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've won a few times too.
3 times 500. 3 times. 2 times was in Florida and 1 was up here in Connecticut. And I was at work when I was early in the morning before going to work. I went to the gas station, I filled up my tank, and then I was like, fucking, let me buy some lottery tickets. So I bought some $5 tickets. I bought $20 worth. I always get 4 tickets. So I go to my office. I put the tickets down. It's like, all right, let me see something. Start scratching the tickets and nothing. Start scratching the tickets, nothing. The third one, scratch the tickets. Wait a minute, I'm getting something here. Wait, these numbers are all looking the same. Holy shit, there's something big here. And to come to find out, it was $500.
Nice.
Yes, it was so cool. Those 1050s, $500.
Yeah.
I called out that day. I was like, hey, I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm not punching in. I'm just saying good morning and goodbye. I have something that came up and I need the day off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's how cool they were with me because if I need a day off, I would take my day off and they don't harass me.
Yeah. Well, especially if you don't play fake sick all the time and you save
Nah,
it.
I do it right in their face. The boss is right there. It's like, yo, I'm taking the day off. Something came up.
Yeah.
All right. Everything's covered. Everything's good. All right. See you
Gotta
later.
go celebrate.
Yeah. I went to the beach. I was like, ooh,
Yeah.
get in that water. I was like happy. Oh, got
And
extra
free.
$500. It was so good.
Yes.
Like,
Oh, I'm gonna go hunt that. I might get kicked out of here. I'm gonna
All
go
right.
get the scene from The Lion King, the remember thing. I'm gonna go get
Okay.
that for him too. I'll be back. Don't you
All right.
dare be done when I come back, 7.
7 is here. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
It's been an interesting night. It's a pretty cool night. Tired. I am tired, but I feel good. I know I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I gotta go see the vampires tomorrow. These are the doctors. Every time I see the doctors, they always want to pinch me with something or hit me with some kind of. I have to do blood work tomorrow, and those are always fun. So I gotta take care of that. That's gonna be early in the morning, and then I'm gonna do a show when I get back from the doctor's office. So should be around maybe I pay for like 11. Probably start like at 11 a.m. my time and run it till about 3 o'clock. That'd be like good 4 hours or so. So I could get my UK people on here.
Yeah, all right.
I miss
The
my
only thing
UK.
about late night streams is the whole other side of the pond misses it.
Yeah, that's the problem. When I if I get on too late, they're sleeping. They're knocked out. So in order for me to get in tune and in touch with them, I have to start like 12 o'clock, and I definitely get them. Hey, Paula.
Okay, I'm back, but my husband's coughing.
He's clear his throat.
He's clearing his damn lungs. He's smoking.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah.
It was funnier my way, though. Now, the question is, since I got bounced and came back in, can Albie fucking hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, thank goodness. Okay, just checking. Okay. So you're going to do what we said, right, Albie? You're going to do it this time. You're going to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and you're going to start making the moves you need to make, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah,
And even if you're afraid from being a shut-in, even if you're afraid, you do it anyway.
Mr. Illusions wants to come in. Ah,
Oh, Doc's back?
let's say this all together. Ah,
The
Doc's
family's back
back.
together again.
Ah,
Yes.
I'm holding this crystal ball.
Rick is high.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of high too. What's up? How
He comes in. Rick is high.
you doing, bro?
Doing good.
Good to hear, man.
Just winding down after work.
Yeah. How you been, man?
All right.
What you been up to?
Working. About it.
Oh. How's your research going?
Oh, going good. It's actually it's something you probably get. Looking at the the three gunas of the Vedic tradition,
Uh-huh.
and then how they relate to the three substances of alchemy. You can kind of tie them right together. But then I started looking at the Wheel of Fortune card in the Thoth deck, and that symbolism just fits that whole scenario of what's going on there.
What do you mean?
Well, they've got the it's got that cross in the middle of it, and the three emblems are the salt, sulfur, and mercury.
Uh-huh.
And like below it's Aquarius, so it kind of shows you where to place it on the zodiac.
Which is ruled by Saturn.
And then you've got the Sphinx, and the two other, the snake and the devil guy coming up the side. I forget.
Right.
But I watched a Lon Milo DuQuette video today, and he was talking about that. I forget the names he used for the other two. Typhon was one of them.
Typhon is Set, which is Satan. Typhon is also because Set is the prototype for Satan, like etymologically, and also how do I explain this? Like, okay, Typhon is also apep or apotheos, which is where you get apotheosis as well, which is to become a god. And Satan or Satan are the same thing. It's also Shad or Shaitan, which actually goes back to the Yazidi, which are called devil worshippers. They're under attack even now. But they go back to like Sumerian times. They're a Mesopotamian. And they're called devil worshippers, but they worship a peacock angel called Melek Tos.
Wait a second.
I heard about that, the Algebra.
Peacock is the phoenix.
I'm giving you some inside information on Satan, what it really is for those like who really like dig deep into this, because it actually goes pretty deep. And Satanama also is like eternal truth in Sanskrit. It's but Set was the god of storms and chaos and confusion and all that. And the Lord of Darkness. And he was his brother is Asar or Horus. And you know, Crowley always talked about Horus, and Lama Duquette, obviously, because Lama Duquette was part of, or is part of, the Golden Dawn, and he knows all about Crowley. He wrote a lot of stuff on Crowley.
Yeah, well, he was talking about something Crowley wrote out as a play.
I rest my case.
And it's about like the Sphinx and the two other Typhon.
Yes.
I wish I could remember what he called the other one, but it slipped my mind. It was an interesting name.
It wasn't set for Tarut, maybe?
No, but it was like part of the name of Harpocrates. It was like Harpo something.
Oh, but it's a name of Horus, is what it is. It's Horus has like 30 names because they're different aspects. Yeah. And then, like I was saying, when you get into it, like Horus and Ra are twins, and when you get into the deeper layers of it, really they're one. So like you had Ra Hor Kuet is one of them that Crowley used.
Yeah.
And Ra Hor Kuet is like the active one or the passive one. I can't remember which is which. It's elaborate. And the other one is Horpocrat. That's what it is. Horpocrat. That's what it is.
That's part of the like the four salutations. Ra Hor, who standeth ever watchful at the prow.
Yes. Yes. Well, dude, Satan, or sorry, Lucifer really is a pagan god. It was the son of Diana and Aurora. It really is a pagan god. And they covered that up. Satan is a title, but Lucifer really is a pagan god. If you know Thomas Sheridan, he actually did a lot on this. Believe it or not.
I've always thought that's funny. Like the root of the word means truth, and then they take it as adversary. That tells you need to know.
And also, it's also the same letters as hypocrite, which if you don't believe the truth, you are a hypocrite.
Thomas Sheridan literally exposed these to the elite. And he's gone on record saying, look, Lucifer is a pagan god. And it's related to these other, like, so it's deeper than people realize. And they've kept this shit a secret because of what it fucking means. You know what that means. It and the power. He talked about how he did an invocation of Lucifer after he got cursed, and the curse was gone.
Right.
The only thing for me though is like I don't really know what to believe about it, because you got like Serrano talks about like a male Lucifer that dropped his crown from heaven, and that's that's the Philosopher's Stone. But then John M. Lash talks about Sophia as Lucifer, unless it's just a twin, masculine feminine thing.
Masculine feminine, I would say. Yes.
You got it. Well, Lucifer is Venus.
Yes, masculine feminine. Yes.
Really. It's
Did you see that thing I did where I like turned the zodiac with Aquarius and Capricorn at the top?
Yes.
That's something I was thinking about, like with all these different planets, like Venus is Lucifer, there's a masculine and feminine side, but you've got that masculine feminine zodiac on either side of it.
Mercury,
Exactly a reflection of what we're talking about.
Yes.
Because when you turn
Mercury,
it that way, it's like a side-by-side marriage of two
Yes.
partners share a planet.
The great marriage everybody's been waiting for this whole damn time.
And that kind of resolves the whole thing about Saturn also, because you got, old Kronos with the sickle, but then when you look into the Kabbalah text and other places too, not just Kabbalah, they call Saturn the Great Mother.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, no, it is. Lilith
Mother
rules Saturn
Father.
too. It's
I know you've heard the spiritual teachings of calling the things Mother Father, right?
but she also
Yeah.
rules the
Yeah.
moon and the earth, the moon, and Saturn.
Yes.
She rules all three. And Hecate as well. But Hecate really goes back to Heket, who is an Egyptian goddess that goes back to fucking pre-dynastic times, which is when there were Aryan pharaohs.
Now, is this the Sphinx now that you're getting into, Doc? When you say that, or because the Sphinx was in that card too, which isn't that a female head with a lion's body?
Oh yeah, that's something in that play he's talking about. It's almost like a comedy, which is probably not surprising. But
Right.
like they're Typhon and the one on the opposing side, they're like talking about wanting to get in the center of the circle. And like so they rush into it, but they go around the circle every time instead of going the way they're trying to go. And they just keep spinning and they tire themselves out. And it talks about like the whole time the Sphinx has just been sitting there silently, not saying a word. And then finally they get the Sphinx to talk, and it's like, it culminates at the end where they have to go through the Sphinx to get to the center.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that really fits like perfectly with these Vedic three gunas. Because like you can't really say there's a bad guna because they're all three necessary for existence. They
Right.
kind of rotate around each other and bring everything into being, but
Right.
you just mentally don't want to stay stuck tamasic.
Right. Yeah.
That's like laziness, neglectfulness, irresponsibility, all those negative traits. But then it also says you can transmute tamas into rajas, and then rajas into sattva, and that kind of fits with the Chinese idea of Jing, Qi, and Shen, one becoming the other.
Did you say Shin?
Yeah,
Like SHIN?
it means spirit.
Yeah, well, it's also the crown, and it's the W, and also the M upside down, and also Cassiopeia, I do believe.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. But it's the
Fire.
crown.
Yeah.
I'm going to go check that and make sure I was speaking correctly. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Evola gets into the three gunas a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna put out the 30-minute warning. Gotta go to bed, but I'm gonna wrap up the show at 12:30. Because I gotta be at my doctor's early in the morning.
Okay.
They're gonna take my blood, doc. They're gonna take my blood.
Vampires,
and that's good blood too, all negative.
It is Cassiopeia. Yes. Cassiopeia. And there's a TV show. I think it's on Apple. I don't know. It's on one of the things that you can watch like Netflix. And it's called Silo. And I can't tell you the whole entire story except where it's like Plato's cave. They're afraid of what they might find outside, so they never go. However, they have this window or computer screen that keeps showing them this constellation shaped like a W, and they don't know what it means. But look into Cassiopeia because they're trying to tell us something. No, it's the crown for starters. It's a Hebrew letter. Doc, I'll probably have to mute. It's starting. The echo is starting, bro. There, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, yeah, look into what Cassiopeia means. You know, what does the word mean? So let's say I copy this.
Yeah, it's funny you bring that up.
Yeah.
Me and Mrs. Seven both have been watching this video from a guy that talks about like Irish mythology and stuff. He just did a video a couple weeks ago on Cassiopeia.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's all about like Celtic mythology about it.
Oh, I have never looked this up before. So yeah, Cassiopeia. So here we go. Uh-oh, Doc, somebody mute. Please. So it's the meaning of Cassiopeia is Greek, and the meaning is she who chooses to excel. Albie. Oh, Albie.
Yes.
Yes. Where's your crown?
I guess it's off somewhere. I hope it's above my head.
It will be. It will be. So that is what it is. She who chooses to excel is what it means. And it also in Hebrew means crown. The letter that they have that resembles that, it means crown. And not only that, but you know how the Hebrew letter that's shaped like a W has those little like commas or whatever you call them over the top of it? Those are little flames. So it's like the flaming heart that I use in live chat to symbolize the Philosopher's Stone, except for it's the crown on fire. Yeah. Yeah, see, and the crown goes on the lion's head, the Leo, or you could even say it goes on the with the thing, the woman's head and the lion's body called a sphinx, the Sphinx. And when we accomplish all these things and we put ourselves together again, like Humpty Dumpty, you know, we're finally going to get our crowns, which is coming soon. It's coming soon. Everything is happening in this world for a reason, to push us in this direction. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So what was the other symbology? The snake is, what's the snake that's under Leo? What the hell is it called? Why do I keep forgetting? Hydra. Yeah, the Hydra that's underneath Leo. And, you know, like I told Doc earlier, that is, like I said, rewatch this video. That is, you know, Yaldabaoth. And what it just means is you've learned how to turn your evil inner dark side serpent you know, into an enlightened, awakened serpent. You know, be wise as serpents. Don't be evil as serpents. Don't be, you know, a liar, because that's not the Philosopher's Stone is about truth. We know this. And we connect all these dots and we do all these rituals and we make our bodies do what they were meant to do, and we will have what we say we will have. You know, what's ironic is I just found out today that the personality that I supposedly put forth to the communities is not Leo. It's Taurus. So I'm starting to see my birth chart in the World card, or as you even stated, the Wheel of Fortune. The fixed signs are Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, and Scorpio, which is technically an eagle.
Yeah,
So I
something
am,
about the sun sign. It's not so much how you look to the world; it's how you think you look to the world.
well, I think I look to the world like a Leo, but apparently that's a big fat lie. It's wrong, at least. It might not be a lie, but it's wrong because what they're seeing is a Taurus. So I come at them with the truth. They see me as a fun with words bully. I'm bullying them with the truth that would set them free if they would believe it. And I'm not even doing it biblically anymore. Yeah, I took all the pearls out of there and I still use those and I left the rest, but I am only the Philosopher's Stone, living, breathing, walking, talking. And I'm just trying to show them how to be honest with themselves and others. And that is definitely like Albie, clearly, according to Rick, Albie needs to work on that. Because he was trying to say, yeah, he's been out of the house and or he's went for walks or whatever. And then Rick's like, yeah, right. Try another one, buddy. Albie's got to stop that, because even a tiny little lie will hold you down like a fucking 10-pound weight.
You can smell it, you know.
You have to be honest with yourself before you can even be honest with others, because you cannot give what you do not have. Just like you have to love yourself, Albie, before you can love someone else, because you cannot give what you do not have.
Yeah, that's something I've always believed, is that you cannot lie even a little bit without yourself becoming delusional. It's like lying creates delusion.
Well, you get a bad feeling. At least I do. Is it just me? I don't know. But, you know, when I grew up in that house of liars, I thought in order to survive, I had to become like them. So I tried their pants on for size, you know, and I had underbutt all the time. It rode up on me. I had a chafed ass, because whenever I told a lie and I knew I was lying, my conscience would be all over me like a cat on a dog attacking a baby. If a dog, you know, because I got this video in my head of a dog attacking a baby, and this cat comes out of fucking nowhere, and it's all over the head of this dog to rip it and distract it and get it away from the baby. And that is what my conscience did to me. It mugged me to the damn ground. Bitch, you better fix that shit. This ain't for you. It might be for them, but it ain't for you, because this was as stressful to me as them doing it to me. Trying to be like them was not who I was. So it did just as much damage to my psyche as them lying to me or on me or about me. And so, you know, when you lied to somebody, something in there somewhere goes, wait a minute, you know, it ain't true. And then the sooner you fix it before it takes root, the better off you're going to be. You'll get your sanity back. But the more lies that you tell to yourself and others, the more insane you're going to be. What was the word you used, Seven? What was
Delusional.
that? Delusional. Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
You will
for me,
become.
I think back, like, you know, when I was younger, but I look at it like in the way of a fish, you know, lives in water. This whole system is just a big fucking lie. It's all based on a lie, and it like it pressures you to lie to even function in the system. So we've all grown up immersed in it. But for me, I would have a echoing through somebody.
Okay, what, Doc? You unmuted and now Seven's echoing. Did you know you unmuted? Are you there? Hello?
I
Buddy?
don't know if
Bro.
I'm still echoing.
Oh,
Cut out.
that's because we were losing him. Continue, Seven.
But yeah, I would just have these moments of realization. It's like, just I would think to myself, hey, this is all fucked up. Something is just really, really fucked up about the whole thing. I couldn't quite, you know, I was young, so I couldn't quite explain what it was, you know, but it just, from time to time, just certain situations would click something, and it would just, I would almost like feel like falling out of the water for a moment, you know, just a very etheric feeling I would get, and you know, realize just how corrupt and false the whole world and system that we're in is. And I mean, that wasn't a one-time realization. I woke up. That was kind of, you know, many years and decades of sort of going in and out of that, and slowly kind of coming more toward the, you know, just focusing on the truth. But that's how it happened for me. Sort of a slow progression with a bunch of little realizations along the way.
God, I was born that way. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? 55 years I am now as of July 30th at midnight almost. Can you imagine how friggin' frustrated I am living in a world where I was always, as you eventually became, I knew I was in a place surrounded by fuckers that were nothing like me, that wanted nothing to do with the truth. They would lie and say they wanted the truth, but they fucking didn't, you damn liars. What you want is for me to be punished for shit you created. That's what you want. You want the lie. You want Barabbas, you know?
That's it. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Yeah, with one voice. Not one disagreement. Not one person felt differently. That's how I see that parable. And it's just as true today, if not more so.
Should have been at least a dozen motherfuckers.
Well, there were at least a dozen that said Jesus, yes.
Yeah, something.
Here's a mind fuck for you, though, because Barabbas means son of man.
Of the scripture, it says in unison with one voice, they said, "Give us Barabbas." One voice.
There's
So
something.
maybe
Chris
there
Langan said.
was agreed, but in one voice, whoever it was referring to in the scripture, every one of those motherfuckers say, "Give us the lie, give us the cheat, give us the murderer, the thief. We want that. We don't want the truth. We want the comfortable lie. We don't care how foul it is, because we know that as soon as the truth of life shines on us, it's going to show all the fucking dirty, you know, evil shit that you know we all claim to be so great. You know, there are a few things that you can take from the Bible.
There is
one. There's another one where it you know, it's saying why have you forsaken them? You know, Jeremiah is talking to God, and he's saying why have you forsaken them? Don't they, don't they praise you? Don't they, do these things in your name? Don't they, honor you? And he's like, basically, he's like, Jeremiah, let me show you something. Right now, God is like a mob boss. Okay. 'Cause I don't know what.
Barabbas also means son
So
of
God's
the
a mob
Father.
boss right now.
Just
Okay.
saying.
But he's basically like, come here, Jeremiah. Let me show you something. And he takes him like behind the scenes, essentially. And he's like, look. And like they're doing all these fucking sacrifices and like just all this terrible like Pizzagate type shit, essentially. And he's like, this is why. So basically everything that, like Jesus said, you clean the outside, but inside you're full of dead man's bones. I never knew thee. These people are pretenders. They're hypocrites. The actual etymology of the word hypocrite is a performer under a mask.
Let me finish that statement. You're full of dead man's bones and all corruption.
Yeah.
You all know who Chris Langan is?
No, but you need to start posting some links. You keep talking about a lot of good channels. I've seen no links. Continue.
Well, Chris Langan, like they came out with an article about him and called him like the world's smartest man because they tested his IQ and it was just like off the chart. They don't even have a IQ test that high to test him. But he's like on the shit list of the academic world because he's naughty and drops truth bombs every now and then. But that's a quote of his that's really stuck with me. Is he was in an interview and they asked him why he never really made anything of his life. He was like a bar bouncer and a construction worker, stuff like that. They were like, well, why didn't you like pursue, some kind of field? And he was like, because if you're smart enough and you're good enough, there isn't shit you can do in this world.
That's true. Yes.
And there really isn't. I mean, other than just small time stuff, there isn't anything that you can do that's corrupt, that isn't corrupt as hell.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, you can do this, what we're doing here now. Spiritual alchemy, quantum alchemy. Yeah.
That's why I'm screwed. That's legit why I'm screwed. It's so true, man. It's so fucked up.
But we're not screwed. We're actually blessed because we're not part of the system.
I was just thinking that earlier. Like it's not like the world is like got a few bad apples and like a few bad institutions. It's like the fucking the truth is the exception, not the rule. Like it's
yeah.
It's fucking awful. Like to find the truth is like finding gold. Like it's just
yes.
In the haystack. Like it's insane.
Yes.
What I really hate though is thinking about like kids. They grow up, cut on their TV, and like all these sitcoms and shit. It's just people lying their ass off like it's cool, and that's the programming they get from the time they're fucking babies.
Yeah.
And then they get mad at you when you tell the truth about something.
Yeah, you ever notice?
You wanted the truth.
Even the like more wholesome ones, like they're never like functional families.
Yeah.
They never like even the more wholesome ones, never mind the not so wholesome. Like if I don't know how many times I don't know if I've ever seen a stable father.
Yeah, it's like all Al Bundy and Married with Children. That's kind of the archetype.
Yeah, I can't imagine why they would ever do that. Like, I wonder.
Stupid slob dad, the whore mom.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes.
But an example, an example, an important example of what I said a minute ago is when somebody tells you something that is the truth and they don't tell you not to tell anyone else, but you go and you tell someone else because it was so true and so good, you wanted to share it. Now they get mad at you because even though they didn't say it was a secret, you still went and told something that they didn't want you to tell, but you didn't know they didn't want you to tell it, but you're still in trouble for it. And if people would just stop pretending like the truth is a fucking secret, that problem would be solved.
I mean, I think it's completely deliberate though, because I mean, you can't dominate a moral people, so they're trying to degrade virtue,
That's
as much
it.
as they can.
That's it.
No, the truth is not a secret, and it shouldn't be treated as such.
They want everybody to be the guy on the Matrix that eats the steak.
Yeah, they want you to eat the steak. No, thank you.
Yup. Be an actor or someone important. Yeah. Fucking
Right?
Judas. Yeah, they tell you straight up. They're telling you in the movie. They want to be an actor.
Yeah. Well, Peter denied 3 times too.
Someone famous. Like, it just make me famous. I don't care.
I thought he said someone respected.
Maybe. But respected by who? The fake fucking system. He wants more notoriety within the lie. They want they want to be 101% fraudulent. Like, the fuck, dude. They want to have more stars on their fucking fake, they want to have power that isn't theirs. That's what I used to call it. They want power that isn't theirs. In other words, they want power that they get from someone else. So it's not really theirs. They just pretend it is. They borrow it.
They're pretenders, the great pretender.
They got more stars, more more titles, more letters, whatever the fuck. None of it's real.
No, they still want to play Monopoly. I never liked that game. I never wanted to play it. I still ain't playing it now, and I'm never, ever going to play it. I don't like the game. It's greedy. It's play the game until you have it all and you're the winner. Fuck you. You're the loser. You sold your soul and played dirty and fucked people out of money to own every damn thing. Hell's wrong with you?
Pretty much.
Hell yeah, I played my daddy until 4 a.m. and I whooped his ass. And I was about 7 years old.
I've never won a game of Monopoly, and I have played until the bitter end because I can't play dirty. I can't. It has to be fair and balanced. And that's my Libra moon coming in there.
I was getting to the point I was charging interest in the game because we was getting late at night and we had to get to sleep, and my dad's like, "Oh, you beat me." I was like, "Damn right, dude." Shit, I was so fucking tired. I was like, he could have just like stopped the game for like a whole while, but he wanted to prove that he could win, and I was proving that he couldn't. So
you sound like me now, Rick.
I wonder what your moon is in your birth chart, Rick.
No, Paula, you have to understand. People were arrogant. If it's what I'm thinking, like people were arrogant, and they couldn't believe that they could win. They could lose to a kid.
No.
So it was like me and Rick.
I made his ass stay till 4 a.m.
My stepdad taught me chess at 8, and I kicked his ass, and he was fine. He was proud of me.
Video games, I used to fucking humiliate people.
I was nice in video games.
I was like a shark. I would pretend like I didn't know what I was doing, and
yeah, I will never forget that night. I will never forget that night when I beat my dad.
And then I would bet people.
And I made sure I owned like 3/4 of that damn board. I wheeled and dealed, and it got to like 3, 4 in the morning. My dad, he was like, "All right, I had enough. I quit." I was like, "Yeah, you wasn't gonna win anyways. You just staying up for no reason." So, because he tried to prove something to me that he could beat me, he could come back, and I'm like, "You're right now, and you're in an inflation right now. You have no good properties that I could even want to buy from you to help you." And I had Parkway Boardwalk, I had the whole green side, the whole yellow side, and that pink, like that hot pink side. And then I had a big chunk of the board. And what I did was he started acting dumb. So I go, all right. I started buying houses and putting hotels up. And then he saw the amount that he had to pay me out. I was like, oh, this game's going to go by for another half hour. It was like 4 in the morning, and I destroyed him. I didn't know the purpose of keeping me up so late for me to be beating him the way I did. I mean, he I guess he thought he could, me at a young age and be like, I got you, bitch. Like, nah. It ain't happening that way. I was too pretty quick for a young jit at that age.
I never understood, Rick, and why is even as a kid, it never is to me to beat a kid.
Yeah, I didn't know the purpose either, but shit, he
felt
so
arrogant, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah, man. Oh, I can beat you.
But I don't want to. I don't want to forget where we were when we started talking about the Monopoly thing. What were we talking about? I'm forgetting. I'm worried.
I kicked my father's ass in Monopoly.
I think we were talking about how screwed up the system is.
Mm-hmm. And how we're not part of the system. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to keep talking about board games. Life sucked too. I don't even want to go there. That game is traumatizing.
Life?
A weird aversion to board games when I was young. I didn't like them at all.
No, I liked chess.
The only board game I liked was the Ouija board.
Yeah, I did have one of those. I had Mousetrap, but it sucked because it never worked right.
The Ouija board.
Yeah, my mom wouldn't let me have a Ouija board.
Ouija board.
I like the
Yes.
The Ouija board's not a board game.
Gotta bring mines over there. Shut up.
Oh, originally we were talking about the card. The card. The Wheel of Fortune.
This shit is not a board game, babe.
Yeah, I was like maybe 12 when I had a Ouija board, and it was like right around the same time. Like there was
look at it and see
a lot of Ouija board movies on cable TV. I was so scared of that damn thing.
Well, no, I had mine. Well, my cousin she introduced it to me, and I was about 6 years old.
What the fuck?
I got introduced to the Ouija board at a young age, and something got attached to me.
Oh.
Something got attached to me.
Fuck Mattel, dude.
That shit was so real. The way it was moving too. And my cousin was not moving it because I felt like someone old was moving it.
The shit is real. That's why I can't believe they did that.
Yeah.
I can't believe they mass produced it. They want everyone to be,
and they did it for a long time too. Like, it shocks me that they were able to. Like, I don't understand. I guess nobody believed it was real, so it was easy to do. Why the fuck they did it, I don't know.
We were talking about not keeping truth secret, and Stuff like that. Yeah, before we got off on how the world does things. And yeah. And those games are dirty, man. They're dirty deeds, those games. See, that chess, that's a fair game. There's no cheating. You can't cheat.
I went to the arcade and used to beat as in Mortal Kombat. That's all.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
can't cheat in those either. Yeah.
Nope.
No cheating. If you win, you damn won that shit.
Yep. I went to the
You
arcade
play to win.
and I play adults. And I took their money because they were like, "Oh, it's just a little kid. He can't play." Like, oh no, I'm not really that good. And I play a couple rounds just like messing around. Like, oh, I lost again. Arrogance, man.
I used to do that a lot when I was little. I used to go to the arcade and play. Get a $10 bill, cash that in. Oof.
Actually, I liked playing pool too.
Pool?
Yeah.
Pool.
You can't cheat at pool either. If you win, you won.
Sure.
Skill. I like skillful games, not, I don't ever want to have a child like in the game of life. And now there's 3 motherfucking children in the car. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit. Fuck you. No.
Here's another one. You're pregnant. Like, what? Get out of here. Get out of here.
That shit literally made me fucking cry. It made me cry. And it seemed to have set the whole entire tone for my life, except for I made sure I didn't have 3 fucking kids like my mom and my older sister and my younger sister. I made sure I stayed on birth control until I turned 23 and could get my tubes tied. And I wanted them cut out. I said, cut, tie, burn them, do whatever you got to do. Take them the fuck out. I don't care. I don't want them. And they were like, well, you're too young. You might change your mind later. So all we can do by law is tie them. Well, you better tie them good, because if they come untied, I'm going to own your ass.
But I bet you now, if you go in and tell them that you want to have a sex change, they'll do it right away. They'll be like, oh, yes, please, step on up. We'll put a
and free, and everyone else will have to pay for it.
We'll put you on puberty blockers and all this craziness. There you go. This. I don't know.
No.
We're in a weird time frame.
You better come back up, Doc.
In a weird time and place. The Twilight Zone. I'm gonna wake up from it.
But yeah, originally we were talking about that card, but I think, didn't you say you were going to end this soon?
Yeah, I could go on for another 25.
Okay, good. Because originally we were trying, Doc was doing an excellent job at explaining to Seven about basically the alchemical truth of what the symbology meant in the card.
Mm-hmm.
And did we cover all of the symbology in the card, was a question I've been meaning to ask.
I'm not sure. We talked about, like if you, it's got Aquarius at the bottom of it. So if you were to put that on the Zodiac, that would put the Sphinx at Leo, which makes sense.
Yes, it does. Absolutely. And when you do that, it's right side up and not upside down. Is what occurs to me to say, because we're clearly in the upside down right now. Sphinx, but also, I think, because as soon as I got into Stellarium, thank you, Lavette, as soon as I saw Virgo was right next to Leo like that, I was like, that's the Sphinx. I knew it immediately. And so the time that the Sphinxes were made or built or whatever was during the age where it was in between, like they call it on a cusp. Like Rick said, he was born on a cusp between Capricorn and Aquarius. Well, this cusp that should technically go at the top is on the cusp between Leo and Virgo. Yes. And when I knew that and I went and I looked it up, it confirmed it for me. So, yeah, it can be found online, at least before they started editing everything and turning everything into a bunch of lies. But hopefully you can still find it. And so there's your male and female, because the Leo that the picture that they're using for the constellation is not a female lion. It is a male lion. And Virgo is definitely a female. So there's the male-female marriage, alchemical marriage also. Okay, and so what's on the sides? Like when Aquarius is on the bottom and Leo and Virgo are at the top.
On the left side, you've got a snake coming down. That would be a what, Scorpio?
That one would probably have to be Scorpio.
And then on the other side, you've got Typhon. He just looks like a red devil. And that would be in Taurus.
So Taurus? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Red Devil, Red Bull, the last unicorn. Yeah.
Yeah, he does have horns on his head too.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yes. So, yeah. So okay. See, I've never pondered like in a different position, where would those go and what would the different positions mean? I find that very intriguing. So Taurus is going to be the Red Bull. And I'm going to say, the reason I say the last unicorn is because the last unicorn, which is out there as one of the constellations, not called a unicorn, called some other stupid shit that means unicorn, I guess. But anyway, that's the last unicorn, the one up there. But, spiritually, alchemically within us, as you become that last unicorn, you have to fight the Red Bull in order to free the rest of the last unicorns. So the Red Bull was trying to drive the last unicorn into the sea where he had trapped all the other unicorns. But instead, she drove the Red Bull into the sea. And out of the sea came the rest of the trapped unicorns.
I saw that movie at the theater when I was a kid.
Yes, it's worth a second watch. Because I was also born at midnight, and there's a grandfather clock in there, and they can only do shit at midnight, or you only have until so much time, or you turn to a pumpkin, which was my little nickname Mom called me as a child because of the time I was born at. Now they don't turn into pumpkins there. I'm now talking about Cinderella, but you get what I'm saying. So, and then the serpent is actually Scorpio, which is actually the Mayan flying serpent, because Scorpio is actually an eagle, and we will mount up with eagle's wings and fly, and we will get our wings. The Red Bull gives you wings. And you become the Mayan flying serpent in Mayan astrology, or Quetzalcoatl, or there's another word they use, or in Christianity, the serpent and the dove.
Right on.
And so when we line all of this up, we are complete and we have ascended to the next level. And that's all we can hope for right now in this world is to excel to the next level, ascend to the next level, do the inner alchemy, do the work. You definitely have to be honest with yourself and others, Albie, because that is key.
Yep. I don't know, but I'm getting sleepy.
And I have that same Thoth Tarot deck. So you can guarantee I'm gonna go grab my world card and my Wheel of Fortune card, and I'm gonna be oogling them motherfuckers tonight before I even go to bed.
You said you got a world card and which one?
The world card, he said, is basically the same as the Wheel of Fortune.
Yes.
Yes.
The one in my other deck is it's classified as something different, but I could bring it up here. It's classified. I'll bring it up on my deck here. Oh shit! I shuffled it. I'm trying to see here in the dark. Yeah, I shuffled it.
And I'm going to add that the unicorn is the Pegasus, is the horse. There's also those constellations out there. But the completed thing, the Trinity, is the horse, the unicorn, and the Pegasus. It's a flying unicorn when you are complete.
Here in this deck, the wheel is called the Wheel of the Year. And you have your 4 seasons.
Really? What deck is that?
It's a deck that someone gave me. I don't know the name of it, to be honest with you.
Oh, you don't have the box?
No. I don't know where I put it. There's a lot of stuff that I have here.
Okay, so the Leo is called...
Somewhere.
The Leo's called what?
Wait, what?
Did you say
the wheel.
The wheel
is called. It's called the Wheel of the Year.
Okay, right. The whole year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you said Leo. You said wheel. Okay.
Yeah. Leo would be summer.
And Leo summer.
Scorpio,
which is the Pentacles. It's under the sun. The summer. Here you have the Cups in fall. Spring has the Wands, and winter has the Sword.
Okay, so spring, life. What'd you say it was? The Wands, magic. Things that were dead now come to life. Summer, full-blown life. You said summer was what?
Pentacle.
Pentacles. What's Pentacles?
Earth.
Oh. They try to say it means money, but no.
But summer
magic. Pentacle, stars, magic, life. Okay, so then fall is the cups. Well, the cups of wrath, because you didn't come to life in the spring, and you definitely didn't live through the summer. So you're gonna fall come fall or autumn. You're gonna fall come autumn, and you're gonna drink the cups of wrath and wither away till all your leaves fall off, and then come winter, you're going to be completely dead. And you said those were the swords, right?
The swords tends to be like logic, intellect. It's usually the wind.
Wind?
Yes.
Okay.
The swords element is air.
Air, wind.
Yeah,
okay.
And fire is like wands. And that's like for career, creativity, passions, and stuff like that.
Well, that's what they say the cards mean. I know things they don't know.
Coins.
I get that the cards have a meaning, but I'm saying
Coins have it's a
simply.
earth. Coins are about the earth, finances, and like home life, life in general. And then the cups is water, and that deals with a lot of emotion,
But
intuition,
also
and
everything is the
relationships.
opposite of that too, right? Because the card can go upside down
Mm-hmm.
and mean its opposite. So yeah, but I do it differently. I guess I just do it alchemically because I don't think money should be a thing, so it shouldn't be on there. Now Doc wears the pentagram. He wears that star. But
So I
it
think
doesn't seem,
coins were, at various times, occultism has been anywhere from considered peculiar to dangerous. And I would imagine that coins was probably in a time where any kind of occultism was frowned on or persecuted.
yeah,
That's probably where the coins come from, just not have the
yeah,
pentagram in there.
yeah. They usually do have that star on it though, so
Yeah.
And a lot of them buried the coins so they wouldn't be found.
yeah.
So that's why coins have air. Earth.
But simply put, what I said before, in the spring, you're supposed to spring to life. In the summer, you're supposed to live. And if you don't spiritually, alchemically do all of that, then come fall or autumn, you're going to fall. You're going to start getting depressed. You're going to be super depressed in the winter, maybe even dead. Clear.
Well, I love fall.
And then you get another chance. I mean, spiritually.
I love fall.
Yeah, I know a lot of people do, but I just mean spiritually, this inwardly, alchemically. That they use these words for a reason, and I study words.
In our
I do fun
Mannanism,
with
they
words.
say arising, being, passing away to a new arising.
Yeah, yeah. You get a chance every year to, pun intended, be born again.
Mm-hmm.
Spring.
That's what we
Yes.
call New Year.
Yes.
Another beginning. Another
Baby.
cycle.
Oh, let's go all the way. Baby New Year. Born again. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Damn, our videos keep getting better and better, Rick.
Yes.
Last one was awesome, but damn, this one's blown out the water.
Mm-hmm. And you see how time flies because I've been on here already for 6 hours.
It don't even seem like 6 hours, maybe 3.
Yeah. So,
Only feels like 3.
A few more minutes, be out. I'm gonna wake up early. That's the only thing. They're gonna do some blood work and some stuff on me and check me out. So,
Well, your sugar's good. There isn't anything wrong with you, is there?
No, they have to check my liver. They have to check my
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
all that stuff, and
7
they
was
gotta
gonna
check
say
my heart.
something.
Saying that rising, being, and passing away reminded me of there was like a spurt there for a while where like every time I would do a video, Jeff Darty would have a new revelation of something he discovered and basically like word for word repeat stuff I was saying in my videos.
Don't you love it when that happens?
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Yes.
he started, I said that in one of my videos. I started talking about a rising being and passing away to a new arising. And then like 2 days later, that's his new revelation.
Well, he was probably sneakily watching you.
Yeah, he was.
Yes.
I don't care. He can steal all my stuff he wants.
Hey,
He's
steal
trying
it,
to
take it.
promote
That's what I tell everybody. Take the torch and run with that motherfucker. Run as fast as you can, Forrest. Run, Forrest, run.
Just don't plagiarize it and give credit. Shit.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't
That's
give a
like me.
flying
I'm
motherfucker.
perfectly happy
Run.
for people to take the stuff I put out and spread it even further.
Yes. I don't want to be like them. That's what they would do. I want to do the opposite of them. Because I had said, what was it I said to somebody and it blew their fucking mind? What was it? Shit, I can't remember now. It was it on this channel, Rick? Was it last time? I think it was. What was that thing I said that, shit. I can't remember now.
I can't remember. I'm half asleep.
Yeah, it was really good. And he was like, he's like, I'm going to take that. And I said, good, take it, run with it. You know, I don't care. Go as fast as you can go. Spread the word because it's important. That is what will stop us from having to look out our front doors and see that mess we're seeing out there. We have to do it for free because we're trying to free ourselves.
No.
So if we don't do it free, we're in opposition of what we say we want. We want freedom, so we have to give it away for free. Because see, this world's lying to us. They make songs like they say, oh, freedom's never free. Want to bet, motherfucker? Let me prove you wrong. Freedom's never free because, you know, when they go off to war to supposedly fight for our freedoms, they're really fighting for drugs and poppy and gold and oil and shit.
They're fighting for BlackRock.
Freedom is actually free. You find it for free, you share it for free, they run with it for free, and everybody's eventually free.
Yeah.
Because that's the frequency that we're putting out there. That's how I see it.
I think we should end the show with that frequency.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm getting a bit sleepy myself.
Yeah, I'm super tired. So I'll be back on tomorrow when I get back from the doctors. And
Well, I'm probably not going to be up till at least noon, so try not to go live before then.
I'll probably be around 11, 12, 1, 2. Like 4 hours. I have to get my UK people, and the UK is usually like between like 11, 12, 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, it depends how long it takes at the doctor's office. Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of like fishing, you know. So it's like.
Well, if I'm not there, I'm sleeping. Okay.
Alrighty, I hear you. I feel you.
We'll just do it that way.
Cool. Well.
So Severin, I can't go live on my channel until fucking the 15th. So if you start using StreamYard next time you go live, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I can join you over there and we can kind of get a head start on what we're going to do in our live on my channel.
I can't find an app for it.
No, the link. Just look up StreamYard.
Oh.
Just StreamYard.com. Put them all together, no spaces, and it should take you like right there. And you click it and then save, like click the triple dots and save the home screen for StreamYard to your home screen on your phone, tablet, whatever you're using.
Right.
And then when you click on it to open it up, you'll see it's simple how to get it set up so you can use it. And then it's self-explanatory once you get that far.
Okay.
It's really easy to use. You're gonna love it.
I have StreamYard. It's okay.
I looked for it last night, but I looked on the App Store and didn't see it.
Oh, you're not going to find it in the App Store. It's an online link.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a website, an online link. Okay, let's see if I can.
I'm trying to put it.
Yeah.
I'm
So
trying to put it here in
Randy
our
wants
private chat. There's my private chat here. Let me see if I can
Oh,
just
yeah.
put it here.
Copy.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, he's going to share it back there, and I'm going to run to one of your videos as soon as he ends this. I'm going to throw it underneath your most recent video, too.
All
I
right.
think I've already done it, but I'm going to do it again because I know YouTube hides a lot of comments from you.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of my comments.
You know,
Well,
there's
I
two
just wrote a
lists.
video.
They've made two lists. There's comments, and then there's most recent. Don't forget to click most recent. It's right next to that. Also, there's another place you can go where you can find out which comments have been held for review, and that's where you have to go into your settings for your channel. And you'll find a whole bunch of blocked comments in there that you've never seen before, too.
All
Yes.
right, guys.
There you go.
All right. Good talking, Ty.
Good
Yes.
talking. Seven, you're awesome. Everyone, thank
Good
you.
talking to you guys.
I'll be
I love you all.
awesome. Love y'all. Have a good night, a good morning,
good
and a good
dreams.
afternoon.
Yes,
Peace.
sweet dreams.
Sweet
Peace.
dreams. Bye.